Hello, everyone. How you all doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic day today. Welcome back for some more Baldur's Gate and stream and all that other good stuff. Uh, do want to quickly apologize for not streaming on Wednesday. The collab on Tuesday absolutely drained the hell out of me. It wasn't even like I went to bed at any later than I normally do, anyways. It was just more a matter of I I don't know. Something about like overt social interactions or like always being surrounded by a bunch of like new people all at once absolutely just drains the hell out of me. And I was just absolutely dead. Like all day at work on Wednesday, I was like passing out of my chair every like 30, 45 minutes. Um, and then like after work, I'm like, all right, I can't. Like I'm actually just unable to like actively stay awake for any extended period of time. And I did not want to bring that level of like low energy, dead energy to Resident Evil 3, especially if I am going to try to beat it in one stream. So I was like, no, 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 I want to give it a fair shake. So I thought it would be better just outright cancel that. And then I know on the schedule it also said I was going to do another peak collab on Friday. I was reached out to asking if I would mind stepping down to be replaced with someone else who hadn't gotten a chance to do a peak collab. So ended up doing that. So that's why we didn't do that. But that's fine. I potentially in the works. I'm slow, but potentially in the works. I might have collab either next week or the week after to make up for the one dropping out from Friday. But I'll figure out those details hopefully next day or today or tomorrow, Monday, before I create the next schedule. Speaking of schedule, though, I do have one important thing to say and state. Uh, we are quickly reaching the end of the month, which is both good and bad for multiple different reasons, for multiple different people. In my case, we have essentially one more week to have everyone vote for what emotes they would like to see. One second, let me be in. There we go. We have one last week to vote for. One second, I gotta do a little bit of audio stuff on my end, and then I can go back to what I was doing before. Um, but yes, we have the last week to vote for what emotes you guys would like to see for the future, like channel, not future channel, but like to. Oh my god, the music! Everything's actually just a little bit too much right now for once. Words, words, words. What was I saying? Emotes. Please go if you guys are interested in them. Go ahead, join the Discord. Go check out the emote voting channel and vote for which ones you want to see. Top 10, 15. So I can compile them and send those over to Irina. Here, I'll just do quick showcasey through them. Change my mind. I'm gonna watch stream. Oh, I didn't even see your earlier message. Gonna have to lurk and watch the VOD. Got people over. I see. Never mind. I mean, don't let me keep you from hanging out with people that come over. Unless they all bailed on you, or you just absolutely like, nah, I really don't want to. Like, but yes, go check them out. Go give me your little votes if you guys want to vote and see which faces you guys would like to see as emotes. I will be commissioning them to Irina as soon as her comms open in August. She didn't have like a firm date in August. Actually, no, don't check right now because I hate giving inaccurate information as much as I can. Here she is. Blah, 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 comes reopening. All okay. So she says August 1st. So ideally, like midnight August 1st, as soon as it turns, as soon as it's open, because I think she's EU time zone, if I remember correctly. One second. um, I think she's EU time zone, and because of that, I think I might actually local time 10. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So she's 7 hours ahead. Okay. So then that means on the 31st at 5 p.m., I can be like on the dot already. Immediately just bombarding like, hey, I'm ready, and just sending her the, as I said, the like top 10, 15 of these faces that you guys would like to see as emotes, and then potentially a couple extra that I would also like to have as stickers. But I essentially plan to bombard her as soon as her commissions open, and then try to snag as much as I can immediately. Because I'm super pumped to see how insane some of these would look with my character's face instead. But yes. Feel free to join the Discord. Go check those out. I forgot to also post that over on the tubers Discord. Yeah. Okay. I can type. I can read, barely, just barely. But that is enough of that other stalling. I can yap and play at the same time. Let's go ahead and jump into some Baldur's Gate 3, where I'm not quite sure which direction we're going to go. I know last time I mentioned that I want to show you guys a little bit of the merchant cheese with the refreshing of their inventories. So we're going to do that a wee bit, also because we have full inventories. And I need to spend some gold and get some more resources after that fucking spider fight. That was absolutely massive resource drain, which was killing me. Okay. It's crazy. We spent, I think, like 2 hours last time crashing out. Not necessarily crashing out, because I wasn't like getting upset at Spaghetti or anything like that, but just absolutely bashing our head. Um, 1 second. Absolutely bashing our head against that spider fight for like just 2 hours because it seemed like, again, I didn't feel like looking it up to confirm because it doesn't change the fact like it didn't work for us. Whether the reason why we couldn't do the banisher to the abyss cheese was because of us playing on tactician, or if it's just something that was patched out of the game, I don't know. But it does not change the fact like it's super upsetting that I tried to utilize that strategy and it did not work. That's so disappointing on so many levels that that did not work anymore because I was so happy and like that's why we even went in at level 3. Otherwise, I would have waited to level 4 where we had just a little bit more of a power spike and could have potentially done it that much safer, and it wouldn't have needed. 1 second. Um, and I did not want to because yeah, it's like at level 4, we all would have had a big power spike. Me and Asterion both would have had sharpshooter, which would have given us significantly more damage, which means we wouldn't have had to like rely so much on like perfect RNG and absolute like pixel perfect placement in hoping to manipulate as much like RNG as we could. Oh, but it is what it is. I wanted the challenge. I thought we could do it. We were able to do it, even at level 3. And yeah, it just required a lot more setup and a lot more, RNG lineup than I was hoping it would take. But nonetheless, that's done. Um, Level 3, 4, and 5. Yes. Especially for martial classes, because that's the other benefit of playing a pure martial team versus playing with casters. Well, I mean, casters also get a major power jump. Level 3, I think you get third level spells. No, it's level 5. I want to double check because I hate being wrong. Let me double check. Classes. I immediately was about to click on barbarians. Like, they don't have spells. That does me no good. Wait, what the fuck? Why is this not? Ugh. Oh, that's gross. Okay, there we go. This is what I wanted. Level 3. No, so you get second level spells at level 3. So yeah, so second level spells do kind of make a big difference, but level 5 is the biggest power jump for casters because you get level 3 spells, which is where you finally get like fireball and all like the really good bread and butter spells. Slow. I think mirror image is a level 2 spell, so on and so forth. But when it comes to martial classes, because martial classes are front heavy, we get all our features essentially up front. We can do damn near everything. Fireball, my beloved. I don't know. I always feel torn on Fireball, but I think it's also because like I don't care for like fire damage. Fire damage is like the most prevalent damage in all of like D&D spells, but it's also like the most heavily resisted of damage types. So I feel like as powerful as it is, because it has like most fire spells also have like the highest amount of dice you roll for the damage. To me, it's like they did that because almost everything has fire resistance. Howdy, Nico. Welcome on in. And to me, that just like makes it upsetting because it's like it's not overpowered, it's not strong because everything can just resist it. Versus my preference is actually lightning and cold spells. I think those are the coolest of all the spells, and there's significantly fewer monsters that have resistance to those. They just do the most damage. Everything else is just, yeah. That's the other thing. It's like other damage spells do just have like the save option where it's like, okay, cool. We do less raw damage and we have like more effects, but you know, it's a save or suck type thing. So everything has like their pluses and minuses. But yeah, for casters, 5th level is major for them. And then for martial classes, 5th level is also major, especially if they're a multi-attack class, because then you get 2 attacks. And the action economy swing of having 2 attacks is crazy. Because, like I said, martial classes are very front-heavy, where you can essentially do everything your class is meant to do from level 1, especially at level 3, where you get your class features and your subclasses and all that shit, because you essentially already have a weapon that will do like the max damage you can possibly do. So you're already doing like everything you could possibly be doing, minus like hitting a couple extra times. There's many attacks. Yup. It's so linear when it comes to martial classes versus casters is very exponential. Because at 5th level, casters, cantrips also go up a die. They double, which is nice. But I think because they can only shoot like 1 cantrip out still, it doesn't matter as much. And you would think Eldritch Blast, because you end up getting like a second beam, is good. Not really, because you still need to roll an attack for each of the beams, unless your DM lets you be a little bit lazy and just roll one attack roll for each Eldritch Blast. But yeah, it's a little wonky, but martial classes definitely feel the absolute most at 3, 4, 5 compared to caster classes. So now that we're all 4, we haven't leveled up yet to truly experience that. We need to do some of the merchant cheese stuff that I mentioned last time, and then we can level them up. Let's see what everyone's got real quick. 1 second. But what about, let's see. So he's got almost no money. We could just outright steal that. I'm trying to see which spell scrolls we might want, just to have options available to us. We have a necklace of Speak with Dead, so we don't need that. Shocking Grasp. I don't see this being overtly useful unless I'm setting up water and I'm trying to electrify all the water. Flaming Sphere could be decent. Dark Vision, I think everyone in the party can see in darkness, so that's irrelevant. Animate Dead. Animate Dead could be good because, again, it swings action economy a little bit into our favor, but I don't know how overtly useful that is still. We have 8 billion things that we've sold him. Fuck medium armor, light armor, -1 bludgeoning, blah. Heavy armor, blah. Can she wear heavy armor? Yeah, but she's wearing her Githyanki, which is ever so slightly better, because all we're really gaining is a +1 to strength saving throws, which kind of doesn't matter because we're gonna die anyways. Yeah, there's just not the missile snaring gloves. Every time I see this, I'm so tempted to get them, but I don't think it matters. I think at the point where we're at, the amount of damage we take from everything, it just does not matter. And then because we're playing with no magic casters, we will not be consistently setting people on fire. So utilizing the burned alive, we're spending way too much money for not any real damage increase. That'd be all of our money. What are my chances of actually being able to steal those scrolls from him? So we swap to this. select character. We go Asterion. Remove Asterion from the rest of the group. Oh wait, we need to leave because we need to talk to him facing this way.
Need anything else?
That way he will look the other direction. Manipulate his line of sight cone like that. Now we go sneaky sneak. We'll do a one little quick save.
That's good.
We pickpocket. Yeah, the only things I kind of want from him would be these spell scrolls. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we are going to yoink. We're gonna swap these necklaces. And that way I can cast guidance on myself. So we go stealth again. Give myself a little bit extra bonus. That way I can steal this with a little bit more.
Being arrested
And
for
of course.
theft, if you-
And of course. So like I looked this up before, way long ago when I first started playing Baldur's Gate. And I don't like how obscure the number aspect of it is, because it isn't clear, in my opinion, in a very good way. And I'll explain here in a second, as soon as we reload it and I can actually show you guys numbers. But it absolutely annoys me because to me it isn't intuitive to understand it that way. Come on, load game. We're literally not doing much. It also seemed like we weren't getting the guidance bonus, so I'm not going to bother with that. So, if we see here, it says target 13. This is very misleading because this means we need to roll a 13, not get a total of 13. We have to have a 13 minimum to get this, which is kind of stupid the way it's worded. Or like it's presented to us, because me and a whole bunch of other people like in the Reddit community around this game, when it was like officially released, we were all like trying to understand and debate how it works. And I forget which like chat mode you can turn on in the game that will like actually show you the rolls, like the hard rolls in the background that it does. And like we'll break down the math for you. But like someone showed the logs of how it all does, and it's like, assuming I have this +7 bonus from dexterity and sleight of hand, which I have, I still need to roll a 13, which means the DC for this is actually 20, not 13, which is why it never made sense to me why I couldn't properly steal things. Because I'm like, there's no way I'm not able to roll. So for 13 and I have +7, like there's no way I'm not rolling a 6. Like I can easily roll a 6. I should have, literally, what is that? Math says 14 out of 20% chance. Is it 14? Maybe I'm doing my math wrong. But it doesn't matter. I have over 50% chance to be able to do this. But I would fail more often than not. And it's because of the way it's presented is not accurate to how it actually works and what you need to roll.
being arrested for theft. If you have a defense,
All right. We're going to try one last time to yoink these scrolls, and then we're going to reset everyone's. We're going to start resetting their inventories. We're going to double check, see what things they might have for us in terms of purchasing, because I know sometimes you can re-roll the weapon guy to potentially get like decent weapons in his inventory, which could be good. We essentially are at like peak weaponage at this point. Sadly, we lost out on the +1 dagger because we broke it. Which, there we go. Run as fast as we can. Which doesn't make sense to me, personally. I think it always made sense to me because the chat logs show the rolls pretty early on. I see. I think because I don't normally... Can you keep running, Asterion? I think because I never had the chat logs open, I never like looked at that and noticed how those numbers worked. And I think it's because a lot of people also just like did not look at the chat logs because we just don't. At least that's what it seemed like based on what I remember reading on all the forums way long ago. Plus, I also just don't read. So like that part always absolutely bugged the hell out of me.
Need anything else?
Okay, then we do this. Need anything else? No, leave. He's now gonna notice that he got yoinked from. He's gonna talk to us. We go, no, we got nothing, buddy.
Thief's been picking pockets.
Oh
near here.
no.
This would be good. You have a convincing air of innocence about.
That's not a convincing area in a sense. My character is innocent. Yeah, I had no idea what any of the numbers meant or anything. So I was looking. Ah, I see.
Time to press ahead.
Yeah, I think because, like, when me and my friends played, they're like, oh, we don't need to, like, fully understand how the numbers work or anything like that. Because, A, they already have all played Divinity of Sin. But it was also for the fact that they're like, he literally does nothing but play D&D all day, every day, whenever he can. And he just, like, is constantly reading that shit. That, they were just like, all right, he would just tell us how this shit works if we need anything. So they didn't even bother trying to, like, figure some of that stuff out. They're just like, no, we just play. Like, it is what it is. We'll figure it out. If not, it's up to me to inform them on how it all works.
Open up.
We're going to quickly just try to loot what we can. It's unfortunate I don't think I can get... Can I get her to look the other way and yoink these potions? Let's see.
For battle.
Lizelle,
Oh, enough
you...
waiting. I crave blood.
Oh my god, Lizelle, what are you doing? Oh, did I don't think I quick saved after... I don't think I quick saved after Asterion stole the scrolls. So now we need to do that again. God damn it. Oh my god. Why did she grab that? Oh, is it because whenever I grabbed her portrait and I just yoinked it to the side randomly, and then the unclick or let go of my mouse button was over one of the items, and she went over to go yoink it instantly? Yeah, I think that was probably what it was. All right, yoink, fail.
Arrested for theft. If you have a defense.
I gotta reload and keep doing this dumb shit and go through this dumbass load screen again. But I think maybe Lizelle can talk to the lady, make her turn the other way, and then we can yoink all those potions that Edel left on her desk. And steal the herbas that are over there. Because if we can, that's pretty massive in terms of just like extra resources. Because again, we really just desperately want the revive scrolls. That way I don't need to go to camp every time Lizelle dies on us.
Being arrested for theft.
Dude, I think we have like a 40% chance to succeed, and we're just failing. I know, riveting gameplay when it comes to stealing shit in this game. Which, again, like, I partially understand, because even in Divinity of Sin, it works this way. The DC for stealing stuff, or the difficulty level, Skyrim moment, right? The difficulty for stealing stuff is based on gold value of, like, what you're stealing. We run as fast as we can, which kind of makes sense. I think my qualm with it is that because you can't split the stack, or at least I'm not aware that you can. Every time I've tried, it didn't work. I can't be like, okay, let me try to steal the Revivify scrolls, one at a time, where the value is only going to be 300 gold or whatever, making it a lot easier to steal versus stealing all four of them for 1,200 gold. So it's those little itty bitty things that I find kind of like nitpicky and annoying.
Someone's been rifling
That I
through
wish
the
you
wrong
could alter.
pockets.
There's also the fact that
Your
like
honesty speaks for
I
itself.
wish I could
It
steal
seems you're
multiple
free to
things
go.
in one steal sitting, like you can, howdy as, like you can in like Skyrim and all the other games, where it feels like you can just steal one at a time, all in the same like steal interaction window, but you can't do that in Baldur's. Little things that like the min-maxer in me the little kleptomaniac min-maxer may wants to do that the game it's not like it doesn't allow you to do, but it makes it very difficult to do. And I partially understand why. If they made stealing overtly easy, everyone would just steal everything, and then it would not necessarily like
Assume nothing.
harm any portion of the game per se, but like it does significantly alter how the game loop of it all
Fancy
works.
best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
I do not care, lady. Give me back this character. Okay, so it does work. Now let's save, so we don't need to do that all over. We go sneaky mode, just in case. Let's yoink that. Edo's not here. Let's yoink this. Let's grab the fire resist. My brother in Christ, why are you doing this back and forth loop-de-loop? Does he not have any other... I could have sworn she had like herbas on her desk and stuff. I guess not, but we'll just yoinky sploinky all of that stuff. Pepsi or Coke? I'm definitely I mean, I would drink both. I don't mind either. But of the two, I prefer Coke, and normally a Mexican Coke. It's just far superior, in my opinion, in taste. If you have to pick one, oh yeah, easily Coke. And as I said, ideally a Mexican Coke. There's just no competition when it comes to that stuff, on how much better it is. She sells food. Who cares about that stuff? You guys prefer Pepsi? No way you prefer Pepsi. Ain't no way you prefer Pepsi.
Shame the goblins didn't kill me, too.
That's a good.
Oh yeah, we get the gruel. I forget what the hell that does. And then let's get Asterion back in here. Asterion, get back in here. Oh, is it because he's so far away? I think it's because he's too far away to add to party again. That's crazy. You guys prefer Pepsi. Imagine being wrong. Yeah, imagine you guys both being wrong, like together. No way. Again, like they both taste fine. They both essentially are like the same drink. If I remember correctly, I think like the key difference between the two is like one was invented / created pre-refrigeration, so their formula is like designed around you not being able to refrigerate the drink, while the other was created post-refrigeration. So their formula is designed for you to drink it cold. And if I remember correctly, it is Pepsi that is supposed to be designed for you to drink cold. Which is why it has, in my opinion, not like a significantly different taste, but like it does taste different and is more enjoyable when you drink it cold versus warm. Oh my god. You're trying to tell me I'm wrong on this. It tastes so much different. Alright. No, Asterion is the one that has all those bonuses. And then we open Sesame Seed. Add bonus, guidance. Add everything we can. Natural 19. Okay, hurry up. Alright, let's enter turn base. That way, her and him moving around up there does not absolutely devastate me. Yoink it all. Thank you. Pitch of beer. Oh, we can yoink these weapons? I didn't even know that. They're free for me to touch. Alright, we can exit turn base.
Out of sight, out of mind.
We're allowed to read that book and yoink these daggers. and they don't mind it. So we're gonna yoink those so we can sell them. Pitcher beer, we can take that too. So might as well take it.
How much farther can I go?
Is there anything up here that is worth stealing? I don't think there was. Are these tieflings even worth talking to? Blah blah blah.
And a high fence to keep eavesdroppers out.
Better. I will put you down.
No bother. We're just
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
Yeah, blow it up. Eh. I'm pretty sure. Don't you blow it up? I don't know why I feel like I remember blowing the city up in my playthrough with my friends, or at least like part of it up. Do you not? Am I misremembering?
I think I've heard of that place. Something about a stuffed dragon's head in one of the dining rooms. It's settled, Danis. If we see you there, we'll get you.
Oh,
a
you still haven't
pint
finished?
for your finders.
Like, I know I never fully finished Acts 3, but I could have sworn I remembered at some point you do something like absolutely bonkers crazy in Baldur's Gate. I could just be thinking, like, me and my friends, just being the murder hobos that we are, we kind of made it blow up unintentionally versus a very intentional doing so. Or it's just how we solved one of the fights is by setting up a whole bunch of barrels and blowing shit up. Which is very possible. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Blah, blah, blah.
well,
Show me what you're selling, buddy.
close.
Flail +1. Light hammer, bleh. Heavy crossbow +1. We have a light crossbow +1. Oh, that's hand crossbow. I can read. If we had 2 hand crossbows, that could be good. Oh, Gina, hope you have a wonderful stream. No worries, Az. Hope you have a great rest of your night, evening, morning. I forget how far in the future your time zone is. If you're still in today or if you're in tomorrow. But appreciate you dropping by. Don't need that because we're not having any casters. That's a better version of this bow. I don't think he's selling anything worthwhile aside from the safeguard shields, which would be good for Lysel. Okay, so I think what we'll do is obviously we now sell this guy everything that we have that is superfluous. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Sell this. Nope, keep that. Sell the cup. Sell these. We keep the spears for Karlach. Who has the pouch of things to sell? Nope, that is my herba pouch. Am I... Wait, where'd the ring go that I yoinked? There it is. It's like I know I yoinked a ring too. We'll keep the notes because they weigh almost nothing. Alright, this is Lazel's inventory. No, we're keeping all that stuff. Oh yeah, we sell that. We sell this. Man, I really thought we had more to sell. I guess we don't. So we're about to burn through a bunch of money. Because I don't want to go through the effort of trying to save scum to reload all of this. So yoink, not yoink, buy those. We'll buy some lightning arrows. That way I can set up water now. And I think that's all we'll buy from him. Balance the offer. Blah, blah, blah. Barter. Thank you. Give me my stuff. And now we start leveling up everyone one by one. So that way we can get fresh inventories.
I have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Level up. Level 4. Beautiful. New feat. Hell yeah. Cause no, I don't think we take the ASI yet. Because we only have dexterity that could actually benefit from that. So I think it'd actually be better if we had a feat that either A, gave us a +1 to dexterity. New feat, exactly. We replace the old one, we chop them off, and we get new ones. I forget which feats give you a +1 potentially to your dexterity. Oh, if we take Weapon Master, but that's ass. Tough would be good. Ooh, we definitely need to put Tough on Karlach, and maybe we put that on Lysel also right off the bat. That way they can survive. Because right now they're absolutely getting bodied, and they're gonna be our frontliners for sure. 1 second. Yeah, I don't think any of these give, aside from, like, as I said, the Weapon Master, give a +1 to dexterity. We could take Athlete, but Athlete's stupid. Alert would be nice, I guess. Savage Attacker, Ritual, Resilient. No, because we already have proficiency in dexterity saving throws, so that wouldn't do us much good. Performer, that's charisma. Again, everything is like a charisma or some other dog shit. It's like, I don't do that. We don't do that here. Skilled could be nice later on. Okay, yeah. We just go with so I think, yeah, we just take Sharpshooter like normal. And not necessarily like normal, but like as intended. Because now we can shoot at the maximum range. We no longer need to worry about getting disadvantage for trying to play chicken at the farthest we can be. And we also are able to get significantly more damage, even though it's going to be a little bit harder to hit. But we can toggle this. So we do that. Let's go look at his inventory again real quick. No. Don't force me to level up everyone right now. I'm not doing that. Thank God.
Looking for steel?
Blah, blah, blah.
Well,
Don't talk to me.
close.
Show me what you got. So yeah, so now he has more lightning arrows. It refreshed all that. That's heavy crossbow. Meh. Ring armor. So what's also interesting is technically their inventories will also try to scale to your level. So that's another reason to kind of do this this type of like merchant shop cheese, is that by re-rolling their inventory over and over and over, technically speaking, from my understanding, it's supposed to go, oh, the average party level is now a little bit higher. Let's give them a little bit better of weapons. So yeah, now there's a dagger +1, but I don't necessarily care about that. Halabardo, don't care about that. Then we're going to keep our spear for Lysel. Let's go buy some potions real fast from the first guy. And I don't think he's going to... I don't think either of them sell any blue armor pieces. I mean, there's like the gloves of missile snaring, but who the hell cares about that, honestly? Not drop. Examine. Who's got the Book of the Dead?
Keep your distance, darling.
Alright. This.
book is locked tight with no visible keyhole. You try to examine the book, but the
Okay,
longer you
I just have to
stare,
interact with it now that we have the
those
amethyst.
piercing amethyst eyes draw you in.
Sorry,
You
I'm
feel
doing like
the
multiple things at
darkness
once.
radiating from the book.
A cursed
Blah.
book. How obvious. Whoever opens it.
Okay, so yeah, now it's just a new option. Now we are not destroying the book. The book actually can give us some pretty crazy stats. And I think instead of putting them on my character, we will just put them on Asterion. Will we? I forget what the save is. I think actually we might want to do this with... Put the book away. What are my skills on him again? He's +4 int. And then I don't know.
No one back home will ever
Oh, he's
be
also
there.
+4 int? Damn, Asterian's crazy smart. Wisdom +2. I'm wisdom +1.
Trust no.
Wait, how the hell is he wisdom +2? Oh, because he's happy from drinking my blood. I'm like, he's not supposed to have higher wisdom than I do. That's bullshit. It's crazy that he has higher bonuses than I do. But survival, perception, medicine, wisdom, blah blah blah.
Is that
Then, yeah, okay. So I think my character has the actual highest chance of being able to read the book. So send that over to me
stayed interesting?
by weight. Now I'll read the
Look
book.
into the book's amethyst eyes. You can almost hear.
Blah 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 blah. Open book. No, we're not giving it to Asterion. Asterion, saw it off. This is my book.
The book's
I'm
power
getting
is
the evil powers.
irresistible. You feel changed, bettered for having opened it. Suddenly, you are capable of anything. Felling mountains, darkening suns, conversing with the dead. Glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. And something is trying to reply.
Okay, I thought oh, we had the -1 from. I forgot we had the -1 from the blood drain. Okay, I think we will do book stuff
These boots have
after
seen
we
things.
long rest. That way we have full bonuses available to us. Next thing I want to do is try to do this a little bit on the weaker ends.
Need anything else?
Because if I remember correctly, the
Of course,
DC
but
for
please,
most of the saves
remember,
with the book are actually really
You're not the
high.
only one in need.
But if we get them, the rewards are massive. Singing club, blah blah blah. This, I think all shit that I sold to him. See, his money is now reset back to 600 and something, where before it was 200 and something. He now has new revive scrolls and all that other good stuff. So again, that is like the benefit of leveling up your characters one by one instead of doing it all as one big chunk. Yeah, he still has ass. Nothing really worthwhile aside from the potions. Yeah, buy all of them. And then
Sylvanas be with you.
blah blah blah, Sylvanas.
Action
Now we'll
is
level
the
up
action.
Lysel so we can get more potions. And I think that's all we'll do. We'll just buy up his potions. Again, I don't think they're gonna... The likelihood of them rolling a blue item piece is kind of low, in my opinion. What are her stats? Ooh. An 8. Okay. I think next ASI is at level 8. So level 8's gonna be pretty big for Lysel. Because we're gonna be able to do 1 point in her strength and 1 point in her constitution. which is going to add a lot of extra damage and hit chance. Because there's going to be one extra hit chance. There's going to be one extra bonus to her saving throws, all of her skills that she's proficient in, one more damage on all of her weapon attacks, and one more constitution to give her one more HP per level. Or technically per hit die. Which is kind of massive. We'll have to do that next ASI. I think the first one, more importantly... Sentinel's also really good, though. But no, I think we have to take tough. I think getting essentially a butt ton of extra HP is going to be the biggest thing for us because we're playing zero casters and are purely relying on our ability to absolutely just muscle through everything. So yeah. We'll do that. No, we don't level up just yet. We need to refresh his inventory.
Need anything else?
Blah, blah, blah. Don't care. Trade. More health pots. Let's do another quick cursory look to make sure that there isn't anything else. Interesting. He actually has less gold this time. Okay. Yeah, nothing really worthwhile. Howdy, howdy, King. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Balance offer. How's run going so far? Not too bad. Started not too long ago. We just been yapping a little bit, talking about some of the cheese on how certain things work in this game. Overall, pretty good. We'll sell that. Back to him. Okay, we leave. Now we level up. Let's get. Mind if I ask you a D&D? Always. You could always ask me D&D questions. I don't mind. I'm essentially playing D&D anyways, so it's on theme. It's on point. There's absolutely no harm in that. What the fuck is this? What? Eh? Flick of the wrist, dirty trick. Flicker open at your target and possibly disarm them? Ah. Why the hell do we have that? Howdy, howdy, Dink. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Sand toss. Perfect. Why do I have these? Is it because I'm a swashbuckler? I don't remember these being swashbuckler features. I mean, I'll take it. I don't remember that being a feature. So TLDR, my group abandoned Pathfinder since Game Master didn't like dealing with great encounters battles. So now going back to D&D, but new characters. So I have to make a new level 8 character. Ooh, okay. I'm going Bard. What would you suggest as a good Bard that focuses on buffing his allies, nerfing enemies? Like being a really strong support. Ooh, that's... I think I talked about it last time also. D&D 5th edition is very weird in the sense that it is not actually genuinely designed around people playing a proper support class. Technically. Which is kind of strange to say. Because, like, healing is essentially useless. Except for at the very top end and at the very bottom. Support spells, it's not that they're bad. I did hear they added new things to D&D as well. Changed a lot of stuff. So just, yes. So, like, do you know by chance... Actually, I think that's a much better way to approach it. Do you know... Are you playing with... Are you guys playing with the newest rules or with the 2013 rules? Hello, Zach. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing fantastic. Just playing some Baldur's Gate and answering a quick question for King. DM said they are doing a mix. Okay. So that's what I've been hearing from other DMs that are still playing 5th edition, is that they're kind of picking and choosing the better parts of the 2014 rules and then keeping some of the janky parts from the 2013 rules. Or 2024 and 2013, not 2014. We need to log into D&D Beyond so I can create a character using materials they bought. Yeah. So real quick, just yeah, this should be fine. And then we'll quickly hide this real quick. So so this is based on the 2013 rule book, just because the 2014 one doesn't really show all the subclasses, which is kind of ass. College of Dance, what the fuck? Is that new? Okay, College of Dance is new, unless it's a revamped one of the old ones. In my opinion, the strongest of all of the strongest being, again, strongest is always very arbitrary when it comes to D&D, but Eloquence, from my understanding, is supposed to be one of the strongest bard subclasses out there. For the sheer fact that you get so many extra bonuses and you essentially can never fail a charisma check, assuming you like put any level of I mean, you have to max out your charisma. You're playing bard, but assuming you put any of your proficiencies in both persuasion and deception, I think it's level. Blah, blah, blah. I think it's level 6 here. Is essentially. Blah, 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 one second. Make a bit. Okay, no. So it's level 3. Yeah. You can play a romantic asexual bard who only loves baking. So if you're going for something like that, and you want to be a little bit more on theme, part of me feels like you go College of Creation. Because College of Creation is a little bit more gimmicky. However, it's very easy to like reflavor a lot of their stuff, because you essentially create physical objects or like magical objects with your spells and with your magic. So College of Creation kind of like really leans into that idea. And as you get higher level, the size of the thing you can create and stuff like that gets bigger. So it gives you a whole lot of utility on that front. And then obviously you can create little objects and items. So you can have like an animated like frying pan or, oven and stuff like that to, fight with you, which is very cool and flavorful. Which again, action economy, it gives you an additional action on your side of the encounter, which you can either, use for multiple different ways, which makes a massive difference, especially because it can be a large or smaller construct. Depending on how nitpicky your DM is, you can technically create a large construct with your dancing item at level 6. And because you're technically playing a medium character, or a small character if you're playing like a gnome or a dwarf or whatever, pet frying pan, right alongside me, exactly. So because of the size category thing, this is a large creature. You could be either a medium or a small creature. You can technically crouch behind your dancing creature, get three quarters cover or full cover, depending on how your DM wants to run it, making you either A, impossible to hit, or B, give you like a +3 to your AC, making you impossible to hit. Yeah, Pet Bread of Rolling Pin. Yeah. It's like there's things like that are kind of cheesy that you can do, but it significantly increases your survivability. And because there's a base AC of 16, that's actually pretty massive with a pretty decent amount of hit points. As I said, Eloquence is easily one of the strongest ones because at level 3, essentially... Oh, my bad. At level 3, essentially, you can no longer ever fail charisma checks. You have like a +9, essentially. Oh, no, you essentially start at a +10. You have base 10, so at level 3, you will have like a +5 or 6 for your charisma and deception check, assuming you put proficiency in those. Which means the minimum you can roll on these at level 3 is like a 15. So you essentially can never fail. You will, at the lowest end, roll a 15, because anything lower than that becomes a 10, which is crazy. So if you're going to be doing a lot of that talking, if you're going to be like more of the face of the group, Eloquence is easily, unbelievably powerful. When it comes to just raw strength, though, I think is it Whispers? No, Valor? No. What the hell is it called? Not Whispers. Whispers is pseudo rogue, but significantly worse. Don't ever do this one. It is a significantly worse rogue. Like, if you legitimately want to play this flavor, just play an Arcane Trickster Rogue. It's actually, in my opinion, 10 times better. The things you get for Whispers, College of Whispers, is kind of trash. Yeah. Valor. This is essentially combat. Yeah, your sword and board. Sword and board. So College of Swords is like pseudo fighter, battle master fighter, where Valor is just like pseudo fighter that does magic. Again, in my opinion, both kind of weak. College of Spirits. I'm not familiar with this one as much. I forget which book this one came in. Is it lore? Okay, it was College of Lore. This is the one I was thinking of. Magical Secrets. If you want to have absolute maximum efficiency and power with your bard, Magical Secrets is going to be the biggest thing you can ever get because it lets you steal 2 spells that aren't bard spells. Let me double check. I don't remember if slow is considered a bard. Okay, it is a bard spell. I highly recommend if you want to play a more support based bard. 10 out of 10 get slow. Slow will be your absolute bread and butter in terms of absolutely devastating every encounter for your DM and being a nightmare for them. I utilize it all the time with my wizard, and it is absolutely massive game changing at level 3 or at level 5 technically because it's a 5th level spell. Howdy, Arcadia. Welcome on in. And thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, like slow is unbelievably powerful at level 5, and it's unbelievably powerful even at level 20, where my campaign is at currently. It makes a literal night and day difference in terms of power and how much it actually scales. I would actually argue that it scales even harder at high levels because at high levels is when you're finally able to utilize. At that point, you have enemies that are utilizing multi attack, and slow absolutely devastates that. Hold on, Lizak. Yeah. So the -2, that's cool and all, but that's honestly whatever. That genuinely does not matter. The fact that it no reactions, so no one needs to use disengage as their action or bonus action. You can freely walk in and out. They have half their movement speed, which is massive. Where is it? If they are using attack action, they can only use an action or a bonus action, which doesn't matter too much because a lot of enemies don't have bonus actions. But the fact is, if they have multi-attack, they can only do 1 attack. And that is the thing that makes most monsters absolutely devastating at high levels, is them being able to attack you multiple times for like 50 plus damage a round. So when you can completely go, no, 6 creatures, fuck all of you, you get 1 attack and that's it, and you're happy with that. You get no reaction, so no counterspell, no shield, nothing. Casters absolutely get bodied with this too, because if they want to cast a spell, they can't even do it on their turn. I think this is the... Oh yeah, this is the old version of the rules. The way it's worded here is slightly wrong, but the way it works on... let me just pull up Squilliam's, my character. Yeah, it absolutely destroys enemies. Slow is by far... Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow, Ardent Footsteps. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Okay, so this is the wording I always read. So if a creature's going to cast a spell with spell, blah, 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 cast time, 1 action, who gives a shit, rolls a d20, they need to roll a d20. If they roll an 11 or higher, so 50-50 chance whenever an enemy wants to cast a spell, that the spell will work on the next turn. So you essentially can make every spell take an extra action, again, completely wasting every caster's turn. And there's an even chance that you can interrupt them before their next turn, so they don't even get that spell anyways. Slow is easily the best spell you can ever get if you're trying to play a support type of caster class ever. Welcome back from the Shadow Realm, guys. Sorry for you guys being stuck in agile as I'm ranting about this. But yeah, 10 out of 10, get slow. Slow is going to be your absolute bread and butter. I'm trying to think what other spell is absolutely massive. Yeah, agile. Imagine. I think counterspell. Uh, counterspell. Is that? I can't remember if counterspell is a bard spell. I think you need to steal this. So yeah, you don't get counterspell as a bard naturally, but if you go college lore, you can steal it with magical secrets, and then you can have it. So counterspell is also kind of massive. Would haste be good to get as well? I believe that gives, it does give someone extra attack. It increases their AC, it increases their movement speed and stuff like that. If you know who's in your party, it could be massive. But if you have a lot of people in your party who can't actually benefit from an extra attack action, then it has significantly less effectiveness to it. Because the other thing to take into consideration with haste, let me, ba-da-ba-bum, haste, choose one creature, yeah, +2 AC, advantage on dexterity, blah, blah, blah. Additional action. So it isn't an additional attack. It's an additional action altogether, which again is even better than one additional attack. So if they're a multi-hit class like a fighter, that means they get 2 extra attacks because they can reuse their attack action, or they can use that action to pick someone up, kick open a door, use an item, so on and so forth. But again, its benefits is very much dependent on who you're casting it on. If you're casting it on a rogue, it has significantly less benefits because the rogue can technically only get 1 sneak attack per turn. So them having an extra attack doesn't help them unless they miss their first attack. So it kind of meh on rogues. It does almost nothing on casters because the way caster ruling works, you can only cast 1 spell that requires an action anyways. So you can't cast haste on a wizard, and they cast like 2 fireballs in 1 turn. Unless your DM is like me and goes, I don't give a shit about that rule. If you want to burn your magic slots or your spell slots, go ahead and burn them. You know. So that one is a little bit more meh. And there's also the fact that you have to take into consideration that if you lose concentration or after 10 rounds, your whoever you cast haste on is technically incapacitated for 1 round, making them incredibly vulnerable to damage. But that's kind of shmeet shmop. Don't get interrupted. They always feel weird that, yeah, it's just a balancing thing. I don't like it, so I say fuck that, and I let my players cast whatever spells they want. I'm trying to see what other spell. It has to be low level spells because it's at level 6, and I think at higher level, blah blah blah. You can choose any. Oh, is it at level 20? Yeah, okay. So it's level 18 is when all bards get that feature, and they can finally steal a spell from another class. But being able to get spells at level 6 is kind of massive. Specifically because the spells at this point, getting 3rd level spells in, from other classes can be really big. So if your party doesn't have someone that can cast Revivify, for example, you can also steal that, and then you have someone on the team now that can res. So Valor, super good in terms of support because you're able to steal other spells like Counterspell, Revivify, shit like that. Polymorph, I forget, is Polymorph? Polymorphu. Is this a bard spell? Okay, this is a bard spell. Polymorph is also an amazing spell, just because of it essentially gives a player extra hit points. It's a better heal, honestly. It's a significantly better heal. On my wizard, I use Polymorph all the time. I constantly turn into a Great Ape because this is the strongest monster, the strongest beast you can turn into, which gives you the most HP and the most action economy. So you get 2 fist attacks, which have an average of 22 damage. So you can, on average, do 44 damage a round, on top of randomly healing yourself 157 HP. So it's absolutely massive. Or you polymorph enemies, turn them into rabbits, and then absolutely crush them with insane HP because polymorph works. Any overkill damage is dealt still to the main body afterwards. So like you turn them into like a 1 HP rabbit or turtle, flip it on its back, have everyone like line up a massive attack, hit it at the same time. All of that spills over, and you can like one shot enemies like that. Or you do what me and my friends did every now and then, when we got absolutely bodied by like I forget what its name is. I know I can easily find it. Let me. Starts with an R. Obviously I can't do it that way. It was monstrosity. A, C, D, F, G. R is gonna be somewhere over here. I'm like 90% certain it's called a. I can't even pronounce it properly. This thing that I'm thinking of. Element P, Q, R, Remoras. So our DM threw one of these at us when we were a little bit too level to fight it. We polymorphed it into a bunny, and then we banished it to the Shadow Realm, and we said, "Nope, we're not fighting this shit." And she was like, "What?" And it's like, "Yep, polymorphed it into a rabbit. One of us holds it, and because rabbits have almost no saving throws, we just straight up banished it to the Shadow Realm. We're like, nope, we're not fighting that," and we just walked away. So polymorph is really strong in things like that. Another thing you could do if you have any access to flying, I've done this many times. I will fly up super high above the enemies or a whole group of enemies, turn myself into a sperm whale, gargantuan creature. I'm falling at like 100 plus feet in the air, so I'm doing 10d10 fall damage to all of them, absolutely crushing them, and you just obliterate things like that. It's like, save against me fucking falling on you, dumbass. And again, you just have such massive HP pool that it does not matter when you fall. My DM lets me, because technically whales can breathe air, so she lets me flounder about on land whenever I do this strategy, because their hit reach, not for their bite, but for their tail attack, is 15 feet. You can just absolutely just flounder about and still smack the shit out of everything, for at least one more round. Yeah, my DM is absolutely amazing. She's super cool. If you need to go tank mode, or if someone really needs to be extra tanky, you turn them into giant snapping turtle with polymorph. And again, there's just a lot of weird, wacky strategies you can do with polymorph, which is a bard spell. So would also highly recommend getting that. Trying to think if there's anything else. Mental majesty, blah blah blah. This bonus I can cast commands, kind of ass. They sound like they're the ones down with my cleric. I had no. Yeah. Oh, she is 100% about like any wacky, stupid idea like that. She lets us bend rules all the time as long as it makes sense. Like she gave me this spell, Mage Bomb. Where is it? I think it's a 5th level spell. So she like homebrewed this based off a book that she read. I can't find it. I'm missing it. 6th level spell. Based off a book she read, and it was like a magical attack that one of the wizards in there had, which lets me, if I use this spell, I don't have a choice. I end up burning every single spell slot I have and converting them all into damage. And I think it's an extra 1d8 force damage per spell slot per spell level. So because I'm a 20th level caster, I don't have it shown here, but I actually have 2 9th level spell slots. So let's do some quick maths on my calculator. 9 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 12 plus 15 plus 4 times 3 is 12 plus 9 plus 6 plus 4, 91d8. I do 91d8 force damage in a 100-foot radius with this spell, but it also kills me. because it deals that damage on myself. I am the epicenter of this bomb. And I have done that many a time where I'll have my character quickly go visit a cleric, put Death Ward on myself. I'm like, all right, cool, I'll be back. And just blow up cities. I'll just go blow up a city real quick, devastate everything, because I do so much extra overkill damage. I one-shot everything, and I've leveled towns. And because of Death Ward, I just pop right back up to 1 HP. I go, all right, cool. I have another item, this one, that lets me put myself into a pocket dimension. So I'll blow myself up, blow up the town, and then I'll banish myself to a pocket dimension where I'll just chill in there for the next 8 hours and sleep, recover all my spell slots and everything. I'm like, cool, I'm done. So that is a strategy I utilize all the time. All right. Back to Baldur's Gate. But yes, so my suggestions would be either College of Lore, College of Eloquence, or College of Creation for your bard. Long-winded answer to say that. Well, that is 10 out of 10 what I would recommend for that. He would also benefit really heavily from an ASI slot. We'll still go Sharpshooter because we're going to be doing a lot more of the hit and run strats. Oh, so I got to do a little bit of audio balancing on my ends. And then I got to quickly lurk over here. College of Lore is tempting due to... Yeah. So if you don't have someone else in the party that can cast Counterspell, going College of Lore to be able to add that utility to the party is very helpful. But I will say, do take into consideration that if your DM is using a mixture of like the new monster manual and the old monster manual, a lot of the new monsters technically no longer use spells. They have abilities that work like spells. And they did that because they were tired of everyone constantly counterspelling everything that the enemies were doing. So it's a little on like how your DM runs it. As you don't know too much, I know we have Paladin, Warlock. I think Warlock could technically get counterspelled through one of their subclasses or base feature, I forget, off the dome. But yeah, having counterspell available could be massive and is pretty massive in a lot of things, especially because of utility.
Just some bits and bobs I no longer need.
Polymorph is base level. Revivify, as I said, if you don't have someone that can res, technically your paladin can, but because they're a half caster, they won't get Revivify till I think level... I have to look it up again because I hate giving wrong information. Classes, not that one. Paladin. I'm like 99% certain. Third level spells. So yeah, it's at level 9. So your paladin won't be able to res anyone till level 9, where you'll be able to res at level 6. 3 levels doesn't sound like a lot, but it's massive in terms of how long it might be that you guys don't have anyone that can res, depending on how quickly your DM levels you guys. I know my campaign levels a little bit slower, so they stay at each level for like the kind of way I run it is from level like 2 to 3, it's normally like 2 to 3 sessions for them to level up. From 3 to 4, it's like 3 to 4 sessions for them to level up, so on and so forth, assuming they weren't just like chilling out in town the entire time. So like it progressively gets longer for them to level up as they get higher level. So if your DM runs it like I do, from levels 5 to level 9 can be a massively long time of like actual gameplay of no one being able to revive anyone. There you go, Eloquence, so I avoid that issue. Yeah. I was causing DM to be pissed off. I mean, they don't need a plan around your counterspell. That's literally what you're supposed to be doing. That's you're literally playing the game as intended. Only campaign, I think it's still the case. Our characters work for death. Oh, I see. As far as I know. Don't actually die. Okay. So yeah, as I said, it's weird, nitpicky, min-maxy things like that would be where I would have any real recommendations. It's called eloquence, the unfailing. Yes, you will never waste inspiration as a College of Eloquence bard, which again, having that extra bonus is absolutely massive because you no longer need to ever worry about your inspiration dies going to waste, which is a major toolkit for you, major piece of your toolkit as a bard. Yeah, universal speech again. If you go College of Eloquence, you essentially guarantee that you are the ultimate face of the party. No one will ever, like, you can lie to anyone essentially and succeed, and it only gets better because then yeah, universal speech allows you to essentially lie to literally anyone regardless of what languages you have available to you. It is a very powerful and very good class or subclass to go with. Not Shadowheart, Lysel.
Someone there?
Did I send? Okay, I sent it to the right person. Thank God. As a great sense, my character is a baker businessman. Yeah. So with that like theme, you know, idea, it works even better. Okay, I think her inventory is fine now.
So that's progress.
Via weight, and then is there anything I need to send off? And I think we keep all these on him. Put the electricity back there.
Don't touch me.
Then yeah, okay. I think that's good. So I don't think there's anything else in town that we need to do. My bread is totally not baked using special flour. That is against your lines. That's beautiful. You could also, it's like, again, depending on how your DM likes to run things, my DM and the way I also DM, I like reflavoring everything. If you want to make something thematic and you want to reflavor shit to better fit your character's theme, as long as it isn't fundamentally changing how spells work, or like abilities work, I'm all for you doing whatever. So like, if your DM is open to the idea of it, you could easily be like, oh yes, the way you give out inspiration is by handing out your magical bread, and you know, eating it is what fills them with, you know, the magical inspiration that they need to succeed on their, you know, skill check, attack roll, blah 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 blah, all that other good stuff. It's very easy to reflavor that type of thing, which again is just super fun, super cool, and reflavoring things in D&D, in my opinion, is the bread and butter of what makes it so fun and amazing. Because there's so many spells that, like, not necessarily that they're lame, but they're less interesting if you only play them like as described or as written. But you have so many more options and so much more available to you if you reflavor so much of your classes. So like, I've seen people talk about how they will reflavor their wizard because they want to play a wizard or sorcerer, but they don't want to be like a traditional wizard or sorcerer. So the way their sorcerer worked was they essentially had a magical gun that they would load with their spells, a 6-cylinder, you know, revolver. And that's how they cast their magic, is through that revolver and shooting out the spells. I think if I remember correctly, in that example, they were playing, yeah, kind of like that. They were playing a wizard. So the way they worded it, because wizards prepare their spell slots every day, and their spells is, you know, they would wake up every morning and you know, create new magical bullets every single day to load into their bandolier. So they had, you know, only so many bullets, which, you know, represented their spell slots and so on and so forth. It's like, it's a really cool thing. But again, it only works if your DM lets you reflavor
You're
things.
the one who helped at the gate.
Because most DMs, as written, wizards don't have, gun proficiency, and that's not how that works. Blah, blah,
heard what
blah, blah.
happened.
Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit.
Thank you. But if the druids are this, so we can
Blah, blah, blah,
risk
blah, blah.
violence here, or face it for certain on the road. Quite the choice, isn't it? It's Korga's influence. Without her twisting things, I believe the druids might. A low thought. But I can't manage that. But they've already let you pass once. You're taking a risk for us. I'm still hoping Korga can be... Leaders need...
I've never tried to legitimately help the tieflings. So I'm gonna see if I can actually legitimately help them this time. I do know that there is a quest line around Kagda. So let's see if we can actually perform that properly.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Alright. We're just gonna steal from them real quick though. Even though I said I was gonna help them, I will after I yoink all their supplies. Because that's mine. I already yoinked that.
Looks empty.
Give me even the rotten food. Oi.
This isn't a verse.
Stop looking at me.
No, sir. At least the monsters there looked like monsters.
All right. Time to skulk about.
Okay. We go turn-based, that way I can just steal everything and not have to worry about the line of sight cone moving over. Okay.
Calls for careful.
So we take care of that. Whatever. Now let's get out of here. Wooden hatch. Oh yeah, and this is how we get up here. I forget if there... Oh yeah. Okay. This is an additional way to leave the village. Thank you for the gold coin. All of this, send it to Lizelle, because it's heavy. And I'm scrawny rogue.
Used to think that, well,
Blah, 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 blah.
I still think they'll kill us. But at least we can put up a fight.
Eh.
Well, we came through a... Who knows? Some of us might even make it to Baldur's Gate. Plenty of us felt...
If I remember
so sure we
correctly,
will,
it could just
why
be...
not put a little gold on the line? Excellent.
Bet? I always
And
bet.
since I ain't one to looking forward...
If I remember correctly, and it could just be the option path that me and my friends chose, I think I win this bet. With her. I've never gone up here, actually. I didn't even know... Huh.
Traps, please.
Is it trapped? No. Well, alright. Free health potion. Love it. Alright. Now let's start off out of here. And we need to go to the swamp. If I remember correctly, I think the swamp area is where you technically can do the Kagda stuff. I do like that in Baldur's Gate, there is all these weird alternative routes to get in and out of the city, depending on how you play. And they all have like slightly different like outcomes. I feel like I vaguely remember that you will take a bunch of fall damage if I do this though. So we're not going to jump down. We're actually just going to fast travel. No, this is the entrance area where we first land. Yeah, Karlach is right there. She's so close to us. And we could quickly go get her. But there is a whole bunch of shenanigans. No. Okay, so this is very misleading how the map shows it. because this doesn't connect. If I remember correctly, I actually need to keep going this way, and then you wrap all the way around to get to Karlach. I could still beeline it to her. However, it does become kind of annoying and difficult. Because there's still a lot of shenanigans between me and Karlach. Yeah. So we're going to go down yonder to investigate Kagha. Alright, crack my back real quick. But yeah, that was a very long-winded answer, King. But I hope I was able to help clarify or give better direction, clarity as to what choice you want to make and on that front with your bard. Yeah, it is the one thing where, like, I've more or less memorized most of the classes and most of their subclasses and everything to do with them, for better or for worse. Much to the dismay of my DM, I do have so much of the game, so many stat blocks memorized, which makes it kind of difficult for her in terms of balancing things around my character and making it so like my character just doesn't know everything because I just happen to remember like most enemy stat blocks and their weaknesses. DC 20. I have a plus. Okay. High DC. No, I physically can't even win. Yeah. Do I have any inspiration?
The place has a quiet sense of calm. You can't see anything.
I failed. Alright, Astarion.
Well, hello.
You're next, buddy. Oh, wait. Did it... I think because we're all grouped up and super close,
That quick.
I can't see the... Oh, no way.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Okay.
Looking ahead.
I did not know about the trap.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Dumbass.
Trap.
Damn it.
My finger.
Oh. Oh my god, so my first playthrough, I didn't fail. I actually don't know what this map looks like and how to properly navigate it, having failed. Oh, this is so weird. Because I've never seen it like this. I've never seen the map like this. The map is supposed to look very different. There is an illusion here, and I can't
The bloodbath.
see it.
Someone, something, made quick work of the place.
Why did Astarion... Oh, wait. No, that's a fire. Huh? What's hitting me? Can I not see them? Is that why? Alright, we'll just speed run. Speed loot. I was sad by this, so I went close to Sarah, talked to the brothers, then left since I wanted to clear out another. Yeah. I mean, I murked the brothers myself. Unintentionally.
Curious.
I was trying not to murk them, but, you know, it is what it is. If you gotta murk, you gotta murk.
My finger.
Luckily, when I returned, I had the bar guy give me the special eye. Yeah, he had, I know his name. Volo. You had Volo perform surgery on you. Yeah. So it's interesting because like when me and my friends played, half of us saw what was going on. So half of us were able to like see the map properly, and the other half wasn't able to see the map properly. So this is what my buddy Aloe was seeing because he failed. The ice so strong. Yeah. The cutscene to get it, it's like it's a little ooey. It's a little, yeah, not the most pleasant.
My finger.
I don't like not seeing this map properly, cause these aren't sheep. These aren't sheep, and I know they're not sheep. But if this is your first time playing and you failed that check, you don't know that that's why this map looks the way it does. Rotting? Why are you rotting? I don't remember what's in this area that's causing these issues. I just remember that it's wrong. Oh, wait. These are wrong. And you could tell because when you hover over it, it's not healing items. It has that poison symbol on it.
What's hiding here?
Yeah. Okay, so there's absolutely no point in me picking these up. I totally forgot that those aren't real apples. Oh, it feels so weird. It feels so weird knowing I failed. Cause like, oh, I never picked up these before. I think that's like the only thing that always gets me about like replaying games like this, like a second playthrough, is like when you know what something's supposed to be like, but then you don't do the same things or you don't get the exact same RNG, and because of that, it's different. Can't believe you know this. We're going to trust the apples. Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that like I know this area is the only reason.
Leaves! Shallow water! Green leaves! Shallow water!
The hell are they talking about? I've never talked to this frog. Oh, big complaint I have for this game. I think it's cool though.
No! Yes! Green leaves!
It is always character control that does. Yeah, that is definitely one complaint I have.
Kill!
Yeah. This is. Detecting traps on the floor is all well and good until. Yup. And if you, yeah, because a lot of the traps are also like not necessarily linked together, but they're set up close enough that like you set one off, it sets all of them off, which is somewhat frustrating, to say the least. Yeah. Yep. Especially because they're all linked together, and you'll see it, but then like Zell setting off that one trap in the water earlier. Again, I've never interacted with this frog before. Or at least, well, I don't know if I did. Because I could see through the illusion. And it's weird not seeing through the illusion. Wait. What did that say? No. Wait. 28 AC. Oh, by the way, King, for your bard, I forget if mirror image is a bard spell or not, but if it is, get mirror image. Mirror image is by far one of the best spells you could ever get defensively. And this is a prime example of why. Because every clone you have available to you technically gives you, I think the first clone, when you have all three, you have like an 80% chance of it hitting a clone. Then it goes to like 60% chance and like a 30 or 50% chance at the very end. But you essentially have like an incredibly high percentage chance of not getting hit and being able to have 3 attacks hit one of your clones instead. And look at that. Look at that AC bonus, which is how it's doing it in the game to, you know, make it make sense game mechanic wise. Absolutely bonkers. So what I don't know if I'm actually missing or if I am what the, that was massive damage. What the fuck was that? Where the fuck's the frog? There it is. Does it still have? Okay, we managed to get rid of its clones. It just still has a base 22 AC. That's disgusting. What the hell is that? Alright, turn off sharpshooter real quick. I need every bit of hit chance I can get right now. Wait, what? Reflective mucus? Okay, but now it's gone. So it reflects a projectile? No way! Dude, that's so dumb. Oh, this is so weird to do this fight like this. Alright, Lae'zel. Whip out your weapon. Where's the Ratatouille? There he is. I literally can't even see. You stupid wench. How do you miss? Oh, he's got madness? Oh, thank God he missed. You, Ratatouille. Brother man. Oh my God. Lae'zel, you useless wench. I'm gonna lose the frog that I can't even see with it. Oh my God. Okay. We gotta do it this way. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Unless. No way, that did not heal. Okay. I don't know where my last quick save was, but let's just a little cheese. A little cheese. I was like, what the hell is that? Okay. We're not gonna like undo anything per se. We're gonna still go grab all the things that we did the first time. This is honestly rather rough, especially since so close, right? And again, with a DC of 20 to see what's going dog dig here, that's ridiculous. I'm all for it though. Alright, we'll save here, so I don't need to go through all that walking again. Alright, everyone swap to your melees. That way when
What now?
Frog the Tui goes and we sneak and attack the witch while our minions could come to help. Yeah.
Another step forward.
That way we get 3 attacks opportunity on this stupid thing. Yeah, it hurt, blah, blah, blah. You live here.
A chill.
What? How did it escape all of our attacks of opportunity? Okay. We'll do bonus action dash because we're rogue and we're better like that. We'll jump over our party. That way we can minimize any movement wastage. And then... yeah, we just have to attack. Alright, that's one mirror image down.
I'm ready. Let's
We
go.
surround him again. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Toss a handful of sand. Do we throw sand in his eyes? I don't think disarming him is going to do anything good. Vicious Mockery, I don't think it's going to help us. Ooh, actually... no, that won't take care of a that won't take care of a mirror image, because this is a spell attack and it won't affect that because it's a saving throw. We need to physically attack it. Ooh, nice. Wait. Why am I madness? Why am I madness? Did he reaction spell hit me with the madness? He had to have. Okay, but he says the reflective mucus. Okay, check chat logs, yeah. Failed the saving throw against... no, it just says I got afflicted with it. It's not telling me why. I don't like that. I like that it's not telling me why. Okay, we have advantages of flanking, and it's blinded. That's fine. We should be able to
Or you break.
get devastated, is what we can do. Stupid frog. Brother man. Oh, they're both madness. Are they gonna kill one another? Yes, they are. Brother man, go res them. Enter. Okay, get out of turn base. Res.
No time to rest.
Oh my god.
No one's stopped me yet.
Butter. Alright, everyone, out of the poison. Out of the poison cloud. Alright, we need everyone to huddle up
Someone there.
so we can throw health potion on the floor in front of us. So we need it. Improvised weapon. Throw. No.
What are they?
Swap to me. Throw one of our 8 billion health potions amongst us all.
My injuries need
One
tending.
heal. 2 heals. Oh my god, we're gonna do this a lot. It's a good thing we bought all those health potions. Okay. I just want us to be... there we go.
Can't give up now.
good enough now.
Anything of
Let's
use?
go loot the frog. That isn't. It doesn't even give me fucking. No way. It gives me no loot. It gives me no loot for that fight. No way. We get scammed out of good loot for how.
Moving ahead.
Oh my god. Alright, where are the stupid sheep? Imagine we don't get the loot because we can't see through the illusion.
Seems like a good moment.
And like, I know these sheep aren't sheep.
Sheep's voice warbles. You realize it's trying to say bar.
This is so interesting because I know what it is. Bro, I'm about to fail this. I'm about to get my fucking hand chomped on. Never mind, natural 20. I'm the best. Where was this earlier so I can see through the fucking illusion? There we go.
Rot assaults your senses as the illusion vanishes.
Okay. I'm so glad it gives you another opportunity. Now let's go see what the fuck that frog was.
A diminutive creature sporting a red hat glares at you. He seems unaware that his illusion has failed.
Yeah. So yeah, no. So yeah, look at all the fucking red caps everywhere. Okay, we're actually gonna do a quick run back through all the areas. Why are we getting flesh rot? I actually don't even see like what's causing the flesh rot. Yeah, red caps are nat. Okay, no, interesting. So the frog is still a frog for us. Okay, I want to see what was at that camp that was attacking us. Oh wait, before I touch these. Oh my god.
Wonder whose.
Oh, thank God one of us succeeded. What do I get for succeeding? I succeeded. What? Was it just to notice it? No. Oh, okay. Now I see all the things that we were walking into. +1 Constitution. This is just a regular greatsword. Uh-huh.
Eager for battle.
Flesh rot. Why am I getting flesh rot? Poison apples. Yeah, now we can see that it's a poison apple.
Let's get going. Moving in. Let's have a look.
Rib cage. Yeah, I don't know if like okay, where was it? Where was that little camp? Okay, we quick run over here. Let's see what's going dog dig. It's so weird. So yeah, I've never actually attacked the red caps in my run through with my friends. So I actually don't know if I were to try to kill some of them now just for some easy XP, if it would trigger all of them to fight me. And I'm kind of scared to try, if I'm being honest. I think we can skip over there. Yeah, beautiful. Okay. We do a quick little save. Nope. Let's have an advantage. We'll step back here. We will stealth action or rogue action, do that, and then boom. Explosion.
Outmaneuver them.
I think technically I could have jumped out of that water and then I would have had more movement.
Ready or not?
I don't see a point in us dashing, so we're not going to dash.
Time to press ahead. Alright. Time to sculpt
We will
about.
stealth, do all this. That way they summon more methods? Methods don't have a summon more method ability. That's wrong. This is bad. Action economy is quickly getting out of our favor. That's really bad. Yeah, normal methods don't, but I guess these methods... Oh, because they're ancient mud methods. Okay, okay, okay. That's why. Alright. Time to cry. Alright, they dash, so there's their action. Actually, if they group up for us really nicely, I could potentially AoE them down with one of my special arrows. If not, hit them with... Mud methods aren't vulnerable to... No, they're poison immune, but they're not vulnerable to fire. Wait, these also have death burst? No, they do. Nice. So yeah, if we can kill some of them, they could potentially chain reaction kill the rest. Let's see. Technically, ooh, okay. Yeah, that was a pretty big explosion for the AoE there. So now we'll hop over there. Stealth, so they have to do a little bit more to see me. We'll get as far away as we can.
No choice but to keep going.
Let's have advantage. Why did Asterion have advantage? He shouldn't have had advantage. I don't understand why he... Okay, that's fine.
I don't need
Force yourself to have advantage. Now we do. I miss 58% chance. I miss.
Breathe quiet, move with care.
Okay. We'll do that. Oh, thank God they're also in difficult terrain. So they're not able to fully get into range. Yeah, sharpshooter, again, is so massive. Summon method. Yeah, we need to kill the ancient ones, because they're going to action economy us to death if we don't. I'm making you miss. Alright, we jump over there. Let's see. I think what we'll do... We're pretty much never going to utilize this any other time. So we'll do that to blind them. Yeah, we'll keep kiting these guys about. Alright, he's out of difficult terrains. That's kind of dangerous. He's summoning more. But we should have... Oh my god, he's a rat. But we have sharpshooter now, so we literally never have disadvantage at blasting these people. Like, that was a little close, but she can take the hit. She can take the hit. And then, yeah, we just keep kiting this way. Oh, I get Vicious Mockery as a bonus action? As a swashbuckler? Bruh, rogues really just are the best class in the world. We have so much action economy cheese. We literally are the best things. Oh my god. I did not realize it was a bonus action for me. Let's turn off that. Crit hit, 15 damage.
These boots have seen everything.
Beautiful. Then...
Don't want to draw any attention.
Yeah, unfortunate. We can dash. Get right next to him. No escape. Switch to melee. And now... I mean, we're taking a little bit of death burst damage. Oh, immune entangled. There we go. And then... Disadvantage high defense. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll just try to blast this one. Miss. It is what it is. I should probably swap her spear back to this one. Yeah, I need to swap the spears. Can I do that as a free? No, because that requires an action to do so. Alright, we're going to keep kiting. That's fine. Yeah, you can scratch her. Oh my god, he punches hard. Alright, we'll go for that one. Miss. It is what it is. We need to run that way. That's fine. I don't... Yeah, free True Strike is really good.
Can't even catch my breath.
Which is why I want to do that. I have a pretty good chance to actually shove it. Of course we fail. I think instead we disengage.
Have to keep going.
Get away from Death Burst. Swap. Blast it. Oh my god, it lived? Ain't no way. Okay. Yeah, keep dashing. Aye, that's very much less than ideal. Alright, that's a bonus action. No, that's just once per turn. I just use my superiority die. I think we need to focus on this guy. Oh, concentration broken. Nice. Dumbass. And then, yeah, we'll do that. Evasive footwork. Even with... Oh my god. That's fine. So just for like clarity. Oh my god, he punches so hard. Fucking coward. It should have had disadvantage though. You should have had disadvantage on that attack, so it shouldn't have crit me. Are these guys susceptible to fire? Yeah, here they're fire vulnerable. I'm currently entangled, so I can't move. But yeah, we'll just burn the whole area. And then oh, because it's out of range. Let's throw some sand in his face, or attempt to.
Well, so much
Alright,
for
it is what it
peace.
is.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
That hurts so. Oh my god, it rolled max damage death burst on Lysel. That's devastating.
That's a friendly looking
Alright.
shadow.
Sneakaroonie, Paparooney, and then we will reposition. Can I walk her? Okay, I could. I think. Yeah, it's like get out of that little vision cone, dude. Alright, that's fine. We'll just stay right here. Nice. Miss. Oh, okay. I think his regeneration broke because we hit him with fire. And that's normally how you interrupt a lot of regeneration in D&D. This is tough. This is tough. This is tough. What is the right move? Yeah, I think we need to drink one potion because we are in a very, very bad situation otherwise. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, do these have multiple eyes? Why is the spear activating? Blind targets. Oh, I see. If they start on vines and can't regen if they took... Yeah. I like that they're wasting their actions to dash, which is very much appreciated. Well, I'm a rogue, so I'm gonna just disengage. Yeah. Miss me with that shit. High ground. Oh my god. Big fire damage. 1 second. Just double checking some things real quick. Did I? Okay. That was fine. That's fine. And then, well, yeah, we'll use the rest of our movement just to absolute. I failed a survival check.
Where do I go from here?
I always get scared when I fail survival checks.
Another step forward.
Alright. Bonus action dash. Let me jump right there, dude. I don't think I'm stealth anymore. Passives, turn, sharpshooter back on. I want to devastate. I'm trying to... the hell do you mean? Okay. Eh. Not as good as I would like, but it is what it is. Lysel's about to go down again. Bonus action, drink a potion. Oh, you know what? Actually, we have our action still, so let's... What do you mean? It's interrupted, dude. I just want to not be caught in my own alchemist fire. Why is it so much to ask? Boom. And of course we low rolled the hell out of all of that. Alright, stay there. Interesting. No, we're actually better off hitting with this. Yeah, regen broken. You're not doing that shit. Yeah, Vicious Mockery kind of stinky whenever you have a save DC of 13. I think I could finish them off with this. Yeah. Clean.
Never a dull
Not
moment.
clean. We survived. Oh, that's what the survival check was for. Was to find loot though.
Close at hand. If not over, then through.
Okay. Alright, now we huddle up again and we start healing by throwing potions at our feet. There we go. Let's get a one big heal off. And then we'll do one more little heal. Okay. That's good enough.
All's well that ends.
I'm also just now thinking, it's like, if we didn't give Lae'zel tough, this would have been a much more difficult fight. So I'm so glad I gave her tough. Because that's a bunch of extra HP that she has right now. Which I think is like the only reason we survived it. Wait, what the hell? No way, that's a mega shield. Are you setting rules on, No. I just always forget to take them. I'm gonna give it a stack. I think, like, internally, my mind goes, until I run out of all the resources, or I use up all the resources that are, like, once per short rest or whatever, I don't want to use them just yet. Because, like, in my playthrough with my friends, where we played, like, on normal difficulty, we never short rested, and we almost never long rested either, because we were so greedy with our resources. So I sometimes forget that that's something we can do. Because, like, even in, like, my D&D campaign that I play in, like, you almost never utilize it. Is there anything there? No. What's the point of being able to move that?
Open up.
But I probably should short rest. I should have short rested instead of used up all those potions. The sparkle hands. On a hit with unarmed attack. Oh, so this is monk weapons. Blah. Monk. Oh yeah, I got a shield.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Send this to Lae'zel.
Enough waiting.
Is this gonna bring Lae'zel's AC to 20? No. I hate sneezing. Oh, okay, I misunderstood it. Wooden Snare Strike. You attack summoning Thorvines. And so you killed Orin? Oh, did you play a monk in yours? Or have a monk in your party? Or why were you using that?
Onward.
Because I think monk is like literally the only class that
Mention something like this.
would have like benefits whatsoever from ever using unarmed strikes. Ranger Rogue. Oh, I see. Interesting. Ranger Rogue Monk split. So you had sneak attack. You had hella movement from Monk. You get a couple spell slots maybe from Ranger. I'm assuming Gloomstalker, Ranger, Assassination, Rogue, Monk? So you get Umbrals, something or whatever. It gives you a bunch of like initiative advantage, damage from stealth, stuff like that. And I think an extra 1d8 damage once a turn. Then you get sneak attack, assassination rogue, so you have automatic crits on your sneak attacks. And then monk just to punch the shit out of anything that gets close to you. Okay, so it's thief for double bonus action. Also, you could probably Fist of Fury
Celebrate,
multiple
eh?
times.
Despite everything. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Interesting, interesting. Okay. I kind of like that. Just you telling me the classes that you picked alone, I was almost able to perfectly get the subclasses too. Just because of like understanding the synergy of them. That's how you know I play a little bit too much D&D, or I've memorized that stuff a little bit too well. Because like, yeah, it's like I know certain synergies with each class and why certain people multi-class different things. I sent word your progress. I plead that the Rite of Thorns has begun. I depart now, blah, blah, blah. Should you circle? Now it's time to ask. Once cloistered, Emerald Grove. Okay. So I legitimately have never done this. The second note proved that is in league with the Shadow Druids. This can explain why she wants Tieflings gone. Alright, if it's completed, I don't want to see it. Blah, 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 blah. No, we're not destroying the book. The book is mine.
Proceeding.
I've got a long road ahead.
I worked hard to get this book, and I'm keeping it. I don't want to talk to you. Shut the hell up, Bizo.
At the ready.
Alright, we jump back on over there. Lots of movement and attacks. Yeah, unarmed strikes let effectively use dual wield. You can dual wield and have the shield and still get unarmored defense? Or are we wearing armor? No, because shield doesn't count as armor technically. I don't think so anyways.
Action, not reaction.
Yeah, I don't think it's considered armor, so it wouldn't disable your unarmored defense. So you would already have a stupid high AC just from your baseline dexterity scaling and unarmored
Objective
defense.
advantage.
And then if you had the armors... Which armor is it that Lyzel has? I know there's other armors later on that you get that boost your AC. Then you get unarmored bracer, or the bracer of unarmored defense for an additional 2. You could just get like stupid AC, yeah. There's medium armor in the game though. Yeah. It's just a matter of wearing medium armor. It's kind of, in my opinion, meh. Because then you get like disadvantage on stealth and stuff like that. And I mean, as someone who uses a lot of stealth, hit and run tactics, it's not very good for me. Oh, we all failed it. Whatever. We'll just save. That sucks that we all failed. So I think there was a dig site right here, and we all missed it. Okay. So that's all that other roundabout stuff. Use no stealth penalty. Oh, it doesn't either? Oh, I forget. Do I need to send Asterion away temporarily? I don't think I do.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Do I need to send him away for this?
I'll take that.
Because this guy's a vampire hunter, and he's hunting down Astarion. I generally always forget what the hotkey is for the alchemy. But what about alchemy's H? It never feels intuitive to me. Can I make these yet? Oh, I can. Give me one of those. Salt, balsam. Okay. I was running around 25 AC on. That's disgusting. That's actually gross to have that much AC. That's so good. Because, yeah, you essentially become untouchable. Things have to roll so high, and I think, like, most of the enemies' bonuses just do not match up, so they just wouldn't be able to hit you. Yeah, because of being monk and all the other bonuses. Oh my god, that's actually kind of disgusting. I love it. I love it. If I remember correctly, I think I remember people talking about it when Baldur's Gate first came out, that like there were only a couple classes. I mean, it's even true in regular D&D. There's only a couple classes that actually truly benefit from being pure.
Forgive the aroma.
1 second.
You catch a waft of something
Yeah.
foul, metallic, and sickly sweet.
Powdered iron vine. An old hunter's trick. Most monsters will think twice before making a meal of me.
You're a monster hunter. I'm surprised.
I'll say what I was about to say after this little dialogue. Okay. If I remember correctly, so like wizard and druid, I think, are the only two classes that truly benefit from staying pure. I think every other class actually gets enough from multiclassing that is worth not getting the capstone. Yeah, good multiclassing makes you just... Yeah. Especially in Baldur's Gate. Multiclassing, as I said, I think for almost every single class is better, except for maybe wizard and druid. But even druid, because you never will get the capstone stuff, I think you are still probably better off multiclassing that too. Cancel game tonight, so I don't need to rush making my character. Unfortunate they canceled, but I mean, yeah, at least you're no longer rushing to create your character. I knew you were a jackass, but a racist? I'm shocked. Ignore the elf, he talks too much.
A mystical and dangerous people. We travel the land,
Plus,
never
like,
settling in one place.
let us know 5 hours beforehand, not
We
last
steal the
minute.
chickens,
Yeah, that's
curse
good.
your crops, seduce your daughters. Your friend here has heard it all, I'm sure. Now, I wish I had half the power settled folk think my people possess. Alas, I am a simple wanderer. A simple wanderer and monster hunter. But I'm no witch doctor or cutthroat.
Something terrifying, no doubt. Dragon? Cyclops? Kobold?
Nothing so dramatic. I'm hunting for a vampire spawn. His name is Astarion, but I fear he's gone to ground. I hope the hag of these lands can help me flush him out, if I can afford her blood price.
I like my DM, but there have been issues multiple times of us sitting in Discord call, hearing nothing from DM for 1 or 2 hours. They're either asleep or too flooded by social stuff. That's unfortunate. That's a very unfortunate habit to have from a DM. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's a little awkward because I know like my DM, she's normally very good, and I'm also trying to be like very good about making sure that plus side, at least if is online. Yeah, it's like I think because for the most part, me and my DM when we used to play, or not used to play, when we did play in person, or when we were playing, mostly it was always in person. So like, it was always very important for us to message out if we had to cancel. That way, no one was spending like 20, 30 minutes driving to our house, and then going, "Oh, you're not even home," you know. Because to me, that is like the one hard part about D&D scheduling is like it in my opinion it's very disrespectful to everyone's time if you don't communicate with like ample headway. Like if I even like feel like I'd ever be slightly late to my D&D session, I immediately tell my party like, hey, we're either delaying by 30 minutes to an hour or like we're outright postponing if I feel like I'm gonna be way too late. Like I don't even try to play that game of, you know, are you guys gonna end up driving over? Since we became online, I'm a little bit more lenient on being a little bit late and not always messaging out immediately. But I still, if I'm anything more, if I feel like I'm ever going to be anything more than like 15 minutes late, I'm like, hey guys, let's postpone like 30 minutes to an hour. I'm going to be a little late. That way, you know, people can still like finish up their dinner a little bit more peacefully or whatever. Let's say, yeah. 'Cause, yeah, waiting in person, in my opinion, is like, it's just disrespecting of people's time. And that's the part that like gets me about it. I don't want to disrespect people's time. But all right, let's see. When you find just Jiren, you will kill him. Only spawn pity.
Not this time. My orders are to capture him.
Oh. And bring him where exactly?
Baldur's Gate. My people wait for me there.
I've never talked to them with Asterion. It's like I actually don't know what this dialogues
I'm
are
sure
like.
Vampire Spawn could still rip out your throat if he felt like it.
He is right, unfortunately. They are only weak when compared to their masters. During the day, we have the advantage, but at night, when they hunt, you'll not find a more deadly quarry.
His mannerisms are interesting. Yeah, it even almost caused group to just break since people were getting annoyed. Yeah. Especially, yeah, because like the mental preparation of like, depending on what your character is and how much RP you do with your character and like how much like a mindset change you have to do for it, that really does suck. Just like have to last minute cancel. It's like, oh, I went through all this like mental preparation for session and stuff like that. Or if you like you change plans around for session and then last minute or even like super late, it's like, bruh, I could have done these other plans then. So that means now I can potentially play Repo tonight. Nice. Since on D&D. And also not ready to eat food. Yeah. So I can't really take pills to get work done. Ah, okay. No worries, no worries. Yes, I'm sure they can creep right up on you. Ooh, do we call Asterion out? This seems like an interesting choice. Or we just straight up call Asterion out and see if he immediately fights us. But I think one is like the one I'm like more leaning towards it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's ball.
Astarion? No. Impossible.
These days, I'm making the impossible look easy. May I?
Man. Right?
Excellent.
The vampire? It can't be.
So you're gonna... Oh. 1 second. He fucking destroyed us. What the hell? Oh my god.
Vampire Spawn could still...
Blah, blah, blah,
During
blah,
the
blah.
day, we have the advantage, but that's...
Alright, we do that again. Dude, He was prepared to absolutely devastate my party. Lysel, get the hell away. You send behind him. Alright, now back to the conversation points. Yeah, peace is never an option. Yeah, let's go fuck him up again.
A vampire? It can't be.
Yeah, nowhere to run, motherfucker. Yeah, we go again. I missed with a 50% chance. Nah, he only fucked me up because he got distance and he AoE'd me. Now he has no distance and he's not gonna AoE me. And then let's throw some sand in his eyes. Yeah, no, we blind his dumbass. He has to literally jump. Oh my god. He still hit? No way. Why did we get no attack of opportunity on him? Boom. Oh, he saved it on the concentration. That's annoying. Okay, so if I position myself differently, I could have done a little bit more.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Concentration broken. Beautiful. Failed. It is what it is.
Just out of
We'll literally get just slightly out of his line of sight and stealth right next to him.
On my way.
We'll get right next to him again. Critical sand in his eyes. God damn, I love pocket sands. Keep him blind. He's... No way. No way.
Let my name be known.
Why are we not getting the attacks opportunity? Alright, we'll... Oh, he straight up murked the Styrian.
at the ready.
Bonus action, dash.
A sage choice. Astarian skill said as well.
Let's hope it doesn't come back to bite
Oh
me
my god,
later.
what is this? Feller of Monster, you have advantage against... Oh, that's why. Mmm. You're gonna take all that shit.
Blackets will be done.
And then
Have a lot on
let's
my mind.
actually give
Well,
this to
anything.
Lysel.
Nothing.
We'll swap those out so she has a little bit more damage than she does.
Quickly then.
On my way.
Who has our res scrolls?
Eager for battle.
It's so funny. Our dead character is the one with all the res scrolls. Alright, res. Over here. I think I've, unfortunately or fortunately, have utilized
Not reaction.
all of our bonus action once per turn stuff. That's why I ensured Eric. Yeah, I mean, you just pick it up off their body, whatever. I loot my own party members.
Well, some rest.
All right, big short rest. Oh, that was a massive short rest.
Hello.
Alright, we'll drink 3 potions. It's a waste of potions, but it is what it is. At least now I can loot the backpack. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Light on my feet.
Alright, let's see. Well...
Fetid smell assaults your nostrils. Dead flesh lies below. A great deal of it.
No, I'm not drinking from the well. Look at a dumbass question. Response option choice is that. Oh, wait. I think I remember. What the fuck, drink from the well? No, I'm not gonna drink it from the well. I just thought in my head of Baldur's Gate 3 randomizer, but then realized if you totally broke it, you end up... Yeah. The well is good, actually? No. Okay, we quick save.
Fetid smell assaults your nostrils. Dead
Lysella
flesh lies
proves?
below. A great, warm rush of power flows through you. You feel stronger, faster, better.
Huh?
Eager for battle. Fetid smell assaults you. A warm rush of
Wait, everyone can drink from this?
fetid smell assault. A warm rush of power flow.
Hey, yo, that's in the water, dude. We juicing. I'm fine with that. Wait, what the hell are you doing? Jump up.
Don't want to think about where my eye is itching.
I guess since in this game that if something tells you is bad, that's not good, you should do it. I guess. Lizzo, hey, Lizzo, can you get sneaky again? Sir, what are you doing? No, no. What are you idiots doing? We're all trying to jump up here. All right, stealth mode.
Never heard.
It would take the ribs. Yoink. Read the letter. Ooh, potion of greater healing. Love it. Antidote.
Shouldn't mind my
Don't mind if I do. Why am I heavy? Why am I so heavy? Oh. Surprising. I realized these things would be so heavy. Alright, send that shit to Lizelle. Okay. Now, I forget...
A walk would cheer me up.
Is there...
My patience wanes. Light steps.
I can't remember if there was a point in me talking to her and trying to make a deal with her. I vaguely feel like there is no point in it. Because, like, I know she can give you a magic eye. But I think technically if you murk her, you lose all the benefits of the eye. So I feel like it's almost pointless for me to do so. Honestly, can't fully remember. Bread. bread. Also, personally feel like these foods shouldn't be good to eat. I want to see the new Superman movie now. Oh. Saw a few clips now and left. Oh, speaking of movies, I was talking to you a little bit about it, King, yesterday. Not this sucks way? Oh, okay. Like, me and my family, we went out to go watch, the, new Jurassic Park movie. That was such a bad movie. Like, it isn't bad, but, like, it's a 6 out of 10, in my opinion. It wasn't good, per se. I'm not happy I watched it, but, like, I don't feel like I fully wasted my time. I think my biggest gripes with it, and I'm not giving any spoilerinos because I hate doing that. My biggest gripe is the plot, kind of ass. Whoever wrote it, there should be, you know, take his foreskin and then hang him. And then set him on fire. Because what the hell is that storyline? That storyline was absolutely abysmal, dog. There's way too much plot armor bullshit. Yeah, there's way too much plot armor bullshit going on in that story. More characters should have died, and the characters that did die, in my opinion, shouldn't have died. The writing was unbelievably weak, all across the board. And there were so many scenes where they straight up, one for one, try to rip off Jurassic Park 1, but they did it worse. But, like, so many scenes were literally, like, a one-for-one rip. It's like, oh, I remember this exact scene in Jurassic Park 1, and it was so epic, it was so cool, it was so impactful. And then we have it here, and it's like, meh, it's so limp noodle. It's like, what the hell is this? Why is this a thing? There's only several islands of dinosaurs. Yeah. Well, it's not even that. It's so they kind of explain like that stuff, which I appreciated, but it was not done in a it still just wasn't done in a good way. Because, like, okay, I can accept that that's how, you know, the bullshit works in this world now. That's fine. But I can't stand when, like, everything else just is forced to work just because. There's so many scenes where, like, there's so many parts of the movie where, because they split up the characters in the movie, so I'm going to be as vague as I can be. But there is a point in the movie where, you know, the group splits up, and one side is going through a bunch of, you know, bullshit and effort to reach, like, the next, like, destination point. And the other party literally just finds a shortcut. And it's like, all right, cool. Yeah, it sucks that you almost died doing that. You know, there was, you know, a shortcut right here. And we just, you know, overcame all the difficulties. It was... And they did it over and over and over again. I wouldn't have minded as much if it was only like once or twice. But every major plot point in the movie was like that. Where it was just constantly undermined over and over and over. Was plot hole as bad as having one IT guy mentioned? Yet the IT guy was able to be bribed to... Yeah, no, it wasn't like that. So, like, again, like, there were certain parts of the movie that I'm like, all right, this makes... Okay, no, I take back what I said. At least with the IT guy, I can go, okay, human greed. That can explain the bullshit. Whereas in the movie, everything happens literally by sheer coincidence. Just pure sheer coincidence bullshit. And it doesn't make sense. It is the dumbest thing in the world.
One more bite, and this pie is gonna come back up to say hello.
Yeah.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for two, so get to it. Oh, if it isn't my hero,
without giving
you
spoilers,
took ages.
it's even
Come in,
worse
come in.
than the IT guy.
Feel free to relax yourself and have a cuppa. Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
The AT guy's character was fine, but seems stupid. There was only what, right? So no, it isn't anything like that. It's worse in so much worse ways, which is what pissed me off. And it's like, and then the quote unquote villain of the story, like the human villain of the story, me and my brothers were all talking about it after the movie, and all of us agreed he was an asshole, but at no point in the movie was he genuinely evil. He was never actually a like bad guy. He was just an asshole. And it's like that's not enough for me to be like, "Oh yeah, he deserves to die," or anything like that, or he deserves, bad things to happen to him. But like obviously as, the bad guy of the movie, it's the minors of spoiler arenas, but like he does die. But like he doesn't deserve it. Like he really did nothing. And then like there's one scene that's like kind of controversial in the movie that like is a major like point of conflict with all the other characters, and they're blaming him for something, and it's like he didn't do the thing. Like he didn't help in the situation, but he didn't hurt the situation, if that makes sense. He was literally just like going, "Oh, I'm just gonna not do anything." He literally took no action, but everyone is treating like he took the action himself, like he was directly the cause of the bullshit. And it's like, no, that's wrong. And then everything is like pivots off that point, and yeah, it was weird. I did not appreciate a lot of the story plot lines and how they characterize so much of the stuff. The idea of having multiple islands and creating this vast infrastructure unbelievable, right? That's Marina. That's some bad news for her.
Keep that hole under your nose shut, or things will get messy.
What is it? What's going on?
Your brother. Deception? I guess technically it is deception because Ethel didn't kill her brothers. I did. But it was in protecting Ethel. Fuck it, let's try it. DC 15. Guys, ain't no way. Never mind, I'm the best. Never mind, I'm the best.
You want to play it like that? Fine. Yes, girl. I killed your brothers.
That can't be true. Auntie Ethel.
They were being rude, and I detest rudeness.
You monster! The deal is off!
Enough! Away with you! Blessed silence at last. Some time in the cage should do her good. And you'll regret sticking your nose in my business.
Oh no. She's transforming. And look, she's beautiful now. I like that she grins at us. Invisible. Oh yeah, she uses her action to go invisible, and then she runs.
Indolence breeds madness.
Yeah, we'll do that. Believe they just do nothing. Yeah. Like they're literally the most inconsequential.
Spill some blood.
It's like it doesn't really matter. There's always found out why transform just go invisible, right?
Sometimes the only way out is through. deep and move.
Then, yeah, we climb that. We're just gonna get nice and far away. No way. We're just out of range for that. Mm. If I were to reach him over here, I literally, what the hell? Okay, whatever.
Fury, I am death.
Hold person. Okay. As long as they're using their actions to just catch up. What's acid do to them, actually? Does it reduce their AC some? Okay, so yeah, now we see her teleport. Interesting. Now she's gonna scutter off. Sacred munitions. Infuse your crossbow to the holy energy. Interesting. Oh man, I love when I do no damage.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, we'll do this. Try to break. Yeah, baby. Wait, was that not the one holding concentration? Oh, it was this guy who was holding concentration. Oh, I feel silly.
I don't know if the gods are
This is...
watching me.
I know this is a mistake. Never mind. It worked out. Yeah, because he had a dash, no actions for him. It's like, no way we miss. Yeah, we don't have advantage. Yeah, we're gonna run. Run far, far away. As fast as we can. Actually, movement cheese, get a free movement. Now we can run even further away. Oh. What? Oh, because we got sneak attack off based on our attack of opportunity. Like, why the hell can I not use sneak attack? It does not make sense. We still crit him, dumbass.
I will ascend.
This is bonus action? Yeah. Oh, that's a bonus action. So I want to shove him off. Alright. No way! He didn't get pushed. Oof. That's not fun. King. Let's see. Alright. I saved. Okay, yeah. So again, action wasted. Then we'll just quickly murderize this guy.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Yeah, we just make sure he's finito.
With haste.
Alright. Go over there.
If everyone else minds their business.
And they should have to still keep dashing. So we're gonna keep like running around kiting them like this. Lysel, you wench. You wench, Lysel. Alright, that's fine. It is what it is. Don't work him! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay. Somehow, some way, we're still alive. Oh, he put Bloodlust on him, and that's why he's... I see. I was confused as to where that buff was coming from on his end.
Light on my feet.
Alright, we're gonna climb back up here. Dash, so we can jump for free. Yeah, we're not gonna trigger attack opportunity. We'll just murderize him. Loot mid-combat, because why not? I think this is a mistake, getting this close. Okay, we knocked him off balance, so that should help us, actually.
On the way.
No way, we're actually just barely short. I can't even munch him to heal. Vision Mockery worked? Loser. Oh my god, it's almost as good as blinding him.
On the move.
Alright, then we'll jump for movement cheese. And we just keep blasting him. Keep him in a corner. This guy has to dash. Oh, he's using hold person. Waste his turn again. Loser. Hold person. Asterion, why can't you save? He succeeded on that concentration? That's kind of crazy. He saved both. That's fine. That's fine. No way. That's actually annoying. Damn. These red caps. Yeah, it's like Knew that was gonna happen. And throwing is also an action.
Very
Alright,
well.
we'll rush up here. That way we can potentially...
Victory awaits.
Yeah, just rest him. Why not? And we'll kind of just stand in the way.
There's blood in the air.
Oh yeah, getting up is his action. Can I munch him? Fuck it. We munch. We healed for 5. Are you kidding me? That was not worth it. He's about to go down again. Or not? Huh? Okay, no, it goes down again. Go save him again.
In battle. Taking position.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Just range attack him. No way we miss.
One day I'll catch a break.
Yeah, get knocked prone, dumbass. You're right in your face. Swap to melee.
Shall we dance?
I was like, imagine Vicious Mockery kills him. We literally insult him to death. Oh, we saved. Loser. No, wrong. This one. Thank you for the Hydrate King. And the stretch. Uncrunch my back.
Breathe deep and move.
Alright.
Can't give up now.
That's funny, after song release, several folks wanted you to call them a loser.
I'm so tired. How do people do this all day?
What do you mean they're so base for that? I think the fun part about like you doing it is like how not necessarily out of character, but like out of character it is. You know what I mean? Like it's definitely not something you would expect her to say or call you. So in my opinion, like it's funnier to have her do so. And she just said it. I was like, yeah. Then she immediately was like, no, you're not.
Anything of use?
To me, the interesting part about that song was hearing it in English felt so weird to me, because I'm only ever used to hearing it in the like the Japanese. So a lot of the lines felt not necessarily rushed, but like they felt rushed. Like having to say the exact same things in English felt like it doesn't come off as well as it should. But it's still a very good and enjoyable song to listen to. It was tons of fun. I think her and Happy did an amazing job, like normal. I mean, they always do such an amazing job with their songs. Alright, turn off that. And then, posting them as Sussy Fox Girls. I only heard this song once. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think it's a lot funnier also, with the subtitles. But, you know, again, still very good. Amazing song. Big heal. Alright, now just, little heals for our boy Asterion.
No time to rest.
We have a lot of resources that recharge on a short rest, so I'm going to hold off on doing that. And into the Hag's Den. What's super nice with the Hag's Den is there was so much alchemy supplies here. Which makes it really nice to be able to replenish a lot of the resources spent. But not enough still. We still need more. Always more. Never enough. Why do I have so many pings? Alright, one second. I just want to make sure none of these pings are time sensitive. This one. Okay. Yeah, nothing time sensitive that I need to respond to at the moment. But I just look down, I see like 20 billion pings. I'm like, why? All right. And then... Okay, push forward.
You are as thick as they come, sweetness.
Thanks.
This is my personal playhouse, and you don't have an invite. Get out!
No. Which kind of sucks that we're not going to get the eye from her. I don't know what me and my friends did the first time that she gave us a special eye. Because I think you can stack the Volo eye and her eye and have like a bunch of crazy like perception bonuses.
Has that rig? In tonight's stew. It'll go nicely with Mayrina. She's already marinating.
Yummy. Does she just skedaddle again on me? I think she does.
Stop. Please. Please.
I'll take the steak. Not gonna waste any time with the bone.
This'll do. What's that?
What perception check did I just fail? I failed something on the skull. I don't like that I failed something on the skull.
My darling mackerel. She wished for the mind of a genius, but that silly head crushed me.
That's kind of concerning. I hate sneezing. I know there's a puzzle here.
You feel crushing waves.
I can't
of
remember
fear
what the
as
puzzle
presence
is.
Within the door recoils. It can't let people through. Not again. Images flash. A man cowering, a bag open at his feet. Gold coins spilling onto the floor.
Gold?
His cries for mercy are cut short as the hag slices into him, dismembering him painstakingly, limb by limb. She cackles, the man's remaining flesh twisted and contorted, becoming the twisted surface of the door before you.
Oh, so he's the door.
You feel it cry. A scene appears in your mind. Two paladins and a cleric marching through the door.
I think this is the decapitated lady.
In the glow of the divine. Weapons brandished, they charge into the hag's lair. Screams of terror pierce the air.
You let them in? Naughty. That's a decade for each. You're mine for 30 more years, Petal.
Mmm.
The door stays silent. Its form flickers, and you realize that the door is transparent. You see the hag, eyes bright with glee, as she sets fire to the door. With a jerk, you're pulled from the vision. The presence within shrinks, begging you not to run through it.
Eh.
A thief who tried to steal from Auntie. My gentle Lauren guards might wish to know what was to come.
No, no! Don't look! Mustn't look, mustn't see!
What's so fucked is like that's what I would actually do. Because I'd be confused.
I see it! I see what's to come.
You realize there's magic at work. Some type of spell. An illusion.
Me. Dead. Dead! Flesh rotten, bone shining! Skull splitting, knife twisting, gut spilling! All future. All bad. All... Gods, don't hurt me! Oh, please. Please. Please, please, please!
Stop being such a baby.
Ah! No! Stop! Trick! 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 They're the monster! Monster! For mind dripping! Flesh peeling! Mind flayer!
Uh-huh.
No! No! Mind flayer! Get away! Get away!
Can he see that we're transforming into a mind flayer?
Stop!
Better not be cursed.
Stop!
Still may.
Please!
Even after
Please!
Interesting.
Wait!
I forget what the Whispering Masks were for.
Don't look! Don't!
But I feel like there was something quest-wise that happens when you interact with them.
Please!
You feel the barest hint of life from within the door.
Or everybody discovered it's an illusion.
You feel the barest... You see the... With a jerk, you're pulled from the vision. The presence within shrinks.
Stop!
Yeah, how do I run through you anyways and ignore that? We should try it and find out.
You feel the barest... You see with a jerk. You feel the barest hint of
I'm
life.
gonna throw myself off a bridge.
Look! Don't!
Alright. It's so wonky. Alright. Yeah, I feel like something happens if you put it on.
Hello, Petal. My, the mask suits you. Just relax. See the world with fresh eyes.
Oh, does she control us?
And let your dear old Auntie Ethel look after you.
Huh. Weird. Well, anyways. I mean, I don't know if you're supposed to just take it straight off, but, you know. Wait.
I've been in more
Fuck.
unsettling places than this.
I forgot this is an
But not
ambush.
many. What's to tell? I was sired by a vampire named Cazador. Everything before that is so long ago it's ancient history. And everything that came after...
who knows,
well,
King?
I'd rather not reflect on it. It's simple.
I don't
Just find a
know.
vampire that will drink your blood and
I
turn
don't
you
think
into a
so.
vampire spawn. Their obedient puppet. In theory, the next step is to drink their blood. Once you've done that, you're free and a true vampire. Yes and no. The problem is, once you're a vampire spawn, they completely control you. They have to allow you to bite them. And why?
Wait.
Do
Did you guys see that?
Vampires are power-hungry creatures. They won't lose a servant to create a competitor.
In the background, over when we were looking at me.
Happen.
Ah, shit. It's not showing anymore. But there's someone that was moving in the background.
Not anymore. Which is all that matters, really. I didn't do anything. I was kidnapped, just like you. It seems Cazador wants me back. Cazador Zar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate. He turned me nearly 200 years ago. I became his spawn. And he became my tormentor.
Then the blah blah.
It was him, I'm sure. It was a group of Gur that attacked me that night in Baldur's Gate. I would have died had Cazador not appeared and saved me.
Oh, did you get auto-modded? Damn, can't share a clip. Oh, because of sending a link. Let's see. Do I have more VIP slots open? Which one's worse? You just send it to me in DMs. Oh no, it's role manager. Do I have more? It should be this one? No. That's... Okay, yeah, that one. Oh, I do have... Oh my god, I have way more slots. When the fuck did I get all these? Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah. Perfect clip to show. Like, yeah, there is, in fact, weird, sudden movement in the background. So I'm like, I know I saw something. I'm giga blind on a lot of things, but I'm not that blind. Yeah, I think they're preparing for the ambush. I kind of don't care about this conversation anymore.
Well, he didn't mention this, and now he sends a Gurmon. He's reminding me of his power.
Blah, 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 blah.
Even in the middle of... Maybe he wants to make an example of me. Or maybe he thinks death is too good for me. Aha! Safe! Do you know the power? He can change shape. He could walk into our camp tonight and kill you with his bare verse. We just have to be vigilant. Keep our wits about us. And kill any monster hunters. I've already... Unless you're looking for another nibble. No innocence. You have my word. After all, you know what I am now. And if I happen to drain the occasional bandit during a fight, what's the harm? As am I. I'm starting to feel a little peckish already.
Okay, I actually don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm done with that conversation. Yeah. See, there they are. Was he innocent? Was he really?
Don't want to draw any attention.
Okay, let's quickly enter turn base. Too high. I mean, I wouldn't call him innocent. Personally.
Let's be on my way.
What the hell? Why do I gotta do all that nonsense? Alright, dash. Alright. Double dash. Oh my god. Because of the double dash, I'm gonna end it all. Get up there. Alright, we'll just attack it normal. And we missed engine it all. You can see me? Oh my god. I thought I was being clever going up there. Alright. I'm about to just lose that fight outright because I made a stupid decision. Okay, let's try that again. I get a stupid dialogue box again. Probably. But wait, why? Oh, is it because I talked to him? Did I accidentally click on him earlier? Is that why I got pulled into that dialogue box?
I've been in more unsettling
Oh, it
places than
is.
this. It's in
Blah, blah, blah,
theory,
blah, blah.
So trust me. Everything before that, I can't remember much, truth be told. It was only afterwards I realized, unless you're looking, and if I happen to drain the occasional bandit, as am I, I'm starting to feel a little peckish already. Not anymore. It seems Cazador. He turned me.
We'll just do all this just with the quest stuff again.
Attacked me that night in Baldur's Gate. I would have died had Cazador not appeared and saved me. I think you'll find I can. And now he's reminding me of his power. Even in the middle of... Or maybe he thinks death is too good. He could walk into our camp tonight and kill you with his bare hands. And you'd be lucky if death was the worst thing that happened to you. You don't... We just have to be vigilant. Keep our wits about...
Okay. Now I don't care anymore.
I don't need any attention right now. These boots have seen everything.
And then... let's go ahead and just enter this mode so we can already just outright attack. One second. Okay. Did we one tap her? Yeah, we did. Okay, nice, nice. And then we will stealth.
What path lies before
move. No, stop trying to pickpocket. Move back over there. You're shocked by my internet? What do you mean? I'm not reading the Discord, so I don't know what you mean. Just shocked by your internet?
Ready for anything.
Alright, we'll sneak up on this one. Actually, no. We should probably mark that one, because he's also isolated. Then... yeah, I think we'll dash on him. Get that little bit of movement.
If this isn't important.
And then we'll get right up to the edge. Talking about Repo and whom I hosted. Oh, I see. Okay. I was confused. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Oh, okay. That's understandable.
better position.
Makes a lot more sense now. Alright, surprise, surprise, surprise. Beautiful. No way I miss. I should have not done that. I should have done the pocket sand. Pocket sand would have been way better. Oh, interesting. So if they fail their saving throw, then they're controlled. But if they don't, then I can still... I see. I see. I see. I see. Oh, I'm not
Still on my feet.
in combat? Okay, yeah, I am. We string attack one more time. See if we can finish him off. We'll throw sand in his eyes. No way. That still works. Alright, we'll just attack this one. Yeah, push him away. Force him to use a bunch of movement. That's unfortunate. Oh, okay. I'm like, what the hell did he do? Healed him. We still miss? That's so dumb. We missed both of those? How? We had 60% chance on all that stuff. Hold on a second. And there's one last thing I gotta do real quick, real quick. Okay, no, that's it. Okay, yeah. I did everything that I needed to do. Yeah, just a little bit of doing both. Like, I can't forget. It's also very easy for me to do. Damn, those curses do massive amounts of damage. Yeah, she's lots of fun. She's a great person. That's mad unfortunate. Our current positioning. Alright, let's do one dash. I'm immobilized? What the hell immobilized me? Oh, I'm frightened. That's stupid and gross. Alright, we'll take a bonus action to do that. Is shoving's a bonus action? Okay. So if we dash action,
Taking position.
get all the way up here, are we able to position ourselves in a way? Okay.
I won't do it.
Yeah, hot damn. Dude, their wisdom saving throws must suck ass if they keep failing, and that's why they're attacking me. I wonder if there is legitimately a way that I could have, not necessarily like saved them, but done something that would have allowed me not to have to fight them, you know? But I'm not sure if there is or isn't. Okay, we'll just come back up. And we'll just do what we gotta do, which is try to merc and still keep missing. Okay, at least we got him with that shit again.
I won't hurt them.
Buff their saving throws, right? If I could, I mean, maybe.
find a way forward.
Go over there.
This calls for careful
Hide.
footwork.
Stop healing them.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Go stealth again. Shove is a bonus action. So, try to hit him once. Fucking laugh at me again. Laugh at me again.
On the move.
And then we'll rush back up onto them. Get as much distance as we can. Curse regret. Hiding successful? No way he doesn't see me. That's stupid. I love it. 84% chance. 84% chance. And we still miss. Dude, I'm much better at throwing sand in their fucking eyes than I am actually hitting them. How do you still hit me when you're blind? That's so dumb. Alright.
Go again.
No, disengage. We're not taking attack opportunity.
On my way.
My brother in Christ. The hell do you mean not enough movement? Alright, dash again. Okay.
I am fury. I am death. This is your end.
Finally hit. Oh, you have a shotgun at the end of the barrel. Right? It's so dumb sometimes how these things work. And let's shove them away from our rogues. Oh, that didn't work. Yeah, no, you hit me once, and that's more than enough reason for me to say fuck you.
Risk being in open view.
Guess I'll take one health pot, even though I feel like that's kind of a waste of a health pot.
Taste my fury.
Critical miss, love it. But just keep shoving them.
No time to waste.
Try to get them out of range. Encumbered? Why am I encumbered?
I will ascend.
Okay, it is what it is. There we go, attack of opportunity. Alright, she's dead. Love it. Oh my god, how did you die? Oh my god. I always get so mad when I would take someone at the very edge of my range. Like, right? It's so infuriating. Wait, why am I encumbered? Oh, it's because I picked up these stupid masks? Send that shit to Lysel's dead body. Unencumber myself. Dash. Rush. No way, I don't have enough. Okay. Critical hit. She saved. Damn it! Oh, that's dumb. 1 second. Oh, that's so stupid. All right, round two. Round two. I think this is already post
I
Asterian.
suppose you want to hear about Cazador. Eternally nearly. Sometimes he'd order us. All I'm asking is that you keep your eyes open. What more could I ask?
Yeah.
Now, is that all?
Baldur's Gate 3, definitely very fun. Definitely very well worth playing. But like sometimes, especially I think because I'm playing on Tactician, it just feels extra punishing. Yeah. I hear you on that, Dank. It is hard sometimes when you're constantly like having to pick between, you know, which ones you want to do when there's so many like good options. And you don't know what the best one is.
Stand careful.
Alright, let's see. Can we murk her? Beautiful. Easy breezy cover girl. Wonder why a game that gives you so many spellcasters expects you to have 4 primers would be hard. Nah, I couldn't possibly fathom a reason why, King. I think you're being weird about it.
Staying out of sight.
And then yeah, I think we just have Lysel just immediately rush up on this guy. Alright, end turn. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Unfortunately, we couldn't take advantage fully of that surprise to mark that guy. But you definitely need to get rid of this one. I just want to knock him prone, honestly. Bonk will exactly. If you don't need map pad on the case. He would be able to solve the crime, the mystery of this. So while they did a game theory to see if cops in GTA were programmed to be... Really? I didn't see that one.
Don't mind if I do.
That genuinely sounds interesting. Like, it seems like a very silly idea, but like, very interesting nonetheless. Oh my god, we eviscerated that guy. Hell yeah. Wisdom failed. Dash. That's right, dumb bastard. Hiding successful. Can't even literally see us right in front of you. Lysel sucks to suck. Now we sneak up on his dumb ass. Ata! Hit with that pocket sand. Of course we miss.
Victory awaits.
Let's see. Malcolm showed. Actually, they seem more aggressive towards Trevor, I believe, the white druggie. I feel like that makes sense. Oh, I'm frightened. Like, why the hell can't I move again? I guess we'll try to shoot her if we can. Rio's 10 years old. Oh, so it's old Matt Pat. Mmm. Yeah, it does not matter, buddy. Now we're gonna get right behind you to get a little bit of that flanking. God damn, they hit so hard. How are we still missing? It's okay, pocket sands.
Time to strike.
Do I? No, I don't have enough movement to catch up to her. Maybe just blast her.
My path be true.
and start closing distance. Oh, she's okay. That's one less action they have. Oh, it's because we're afraid. I'm like, why do I have disadvantage? Yeah, I mean, 16% chance. Not much I can do. I can't move. I can't do shit. Boom, critical hit, and then pocket sand to finish him off. Nope, we miss.
Swift and lethal.
Let's go up. Let's try to murderize her. We just don't do enough damage. Knock her down. Because it's fun to bully them like that. So after this run, do you think we'll try a one? Hell no. If I do a one character run, it would be not on tactician. Ain't no way I could do it again, tactician.
These boots have seen everything.
Let's spill some blood. Let's do it.
I feel like when they save, I could like try to pickpocket them and see if I could remove the mask. But I'm not doing that.
Quickly then.
Alright, we gotta loot with Lysel. We're already Omega full. What the hell is this? Oh, poison slime bombs. Oh, so they had bombs this whole time and they never used them on me. Alright, loot that. We loot this. Yeah, one character build just needs like an absolutely hyper optimized build. And I know there's like allegedly, yeah, the start would definitely be very hard because I think I would also need like the right gear for that character or for those yeah, that one character, not multiple. And I know there's a bunch of like early, not necessarily OP gear, but like really good gear. But I would, yeah, just have to hyper optimize it, which isn't difficult per se, but like would be something I'd have to do. To even have a chance. And as I said, I also don't think I could play that on Tactician. I'd have to play that on normal difficulty at the hardest. I'll say, I feel a 2-character run could be more interesting since the second character can swap them out. Select strategies. Yeah, that's true. I think if I didn't limit myself to not have a caster, I would also have a much easier time with a lot of these encounters, but that's less fun. So we have to make it difficult. I take a Astarion for one mission. I don't think I'd ever willingly choose Lysel. I'm gonna keep it a stack. 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever willingly choose Lysel. I think she feels unbelievably weak and useless, but I know it isn't like Lysel is weak and useless per se, but I don't know. I'm really not digging her play. I feel like Karlach is by far the easier pick, or I'd even take what's his name, Wise. The Warlock would be much more helpful. Now I remember vaguely my brother in Christ. I just never would take Lysel because I think, yeah, she's also kind of annoying.
So that's progress.
Alright, there's a perception check that happened. Oh, just see the traps.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Is there a way for me to avoid the traps? Can I jump?
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, please, please. Oh. Disarm. Disarm the one that's right in front of me. Oh my god. I'm like, I forget. Are these plants bad for me? Yes. Why do I feel like... No, 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 no. Stop your movements. Stop your movements, retards. I don't know why I thought I could set it on fire. Sturdy. Is rather hard. Only hit that deals at least 10 damage can damage it. Where's the flower?
Never a dull moment.
Can I... So theoretically, I should be able to hit it? I just have to deal 10 damage. Why am I not hitting it? Am I not doing 10 damage?
No one stops
Even
me
with
yet.
sharpshooter, I'm not doing 10 damage? I just have to hit. What's its AC? It doesn't even have an AC. Oh, it's resistance to piercing. Oh, it's also immune to fire, that's why. But no, I'm shooting with a magical weapon, so I should have... It shouldn't have resistance. Alright, I generally forget what happens if we walk through these fumes.
Can't slow down.
Oh, we just take a butt ton of poison damage.
Indolence breeds madness. Proceeding.
Oh, interesting. So the AI pathing literally won't let them... it won't let them walk through hazardous... But no, they'll willingly walk through fire. Why won't they walk through that? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Regroup. Throw in potion times again. Nope. Reposition yourself. We're throwing potions. We're all getting healed. Alright, beautiful.
Still alive, so that's progress. Watch how you go.
Yeah. Get away from the plant. Don't you dare step on that plant, Lysel. Okay.
How much farther can I go?
Could I have gone that route? I don't even know how I would have gotten over to that route. I guess... Oh, if I'd gone down there, then I could have jumped from there to... I still had to go through at least one of these poison smokes. Alright, we're able to jump through that portion at least. We ended up having Lysel killed due to not really like your attitude. So based for having her killed. Yeah, she's just slightly annoying. And by slightly, I mean kind of very. A lot. Okay.
Have to keep going.
Okay, you say that. Where is she?
I'll take that. Let's see what you're hiding.
I probably shouldn't have picked up the stone because I'm gonna be encumbered. Send to Lizelle. Oh my god, why do I... Oh, my food bag is so heavy. Send that shit to camp. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that's where all my weight's coming from. Okay, well, now I don't have encumbrance issues anymore.
Come on! Bash her brains out!
Where is she? Control orb.
Still in shadow.
Lizelle, you go touch the orb. Leave the rogues to their own devices.
Time to strike.
You want the girl so bad. Fine.
I forget if there's a trick to figure out which one is the real one. What happens if that... I don't know what that did. But that's what I chose to do. And I partially feel like I regret it.
Bloody clever clogs.
Oh, that's the real one. Oh, cool. Even though those are fake, they can still hit me.
You will not take
Holy shit. Alright, one second. Holy. Okay. So Lizelle was the only one pulled into combat there. I went back a lot further than I was
Another
hoping.
Step forward.
There, in the cage.
Light on my feet.
Everyone up here. Except for you, Lizelle.
Out of sight.
You go elsewhere.
Securing.
Let's think ahead, or I'm lost.
This sent to camp. These sent to Lizelle.
Should have worn better boots.
Extract that stuff. Go hold off.
With every breath.
We'll turn that off just in case that helps at all. Alright, let's enter turn base. Alright, we wait for the timer. We enter turn base again.
Reach.
Okay, so she's always... I wonder if... Alright, one last quick save. Because I'm curious if maybe, instead of trying to walk around that, I jump it. Did I not quick save? I will absolutely end myself. And then send that. Blah, blah, blah.
Can't get
You
up.
two up here. Stealth. You
Waiting. I crave blood.
touch this. Grab. Yoinky. Sploinky. Do all that. Okay, remember to quick save next time. Answer is probably not. Prediction. And we'll let that run for 2 minutes. The name is not compliant with their guidelines. How is that not compliant? What the hell? This name is not compliant with our content guidelines. Will he save next time? No, because I changed it from quick save to just save. Will he forget? This name is not compliant. Okay, let's just start all over. And then, yes, I know what predictions are. Will he save next time? I wonder if it's because of the options I'm putting. Oh, I see. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's so stupid. Oh, you're bullying. Oh, you're bullying. I'm not bullying. And of all things, it's myself. Shut the hell up, game. Fucking tell me what I can and can't do. Not game. Fucking Twitch. So stupid. So stupid. Dumbass Ethel. So I wonder, do I even need to fight her anymore if I avoided this? There she is.
Waiting with bated breath.
Okay, so now we will... Of course I miss. Of course I miss. But of course that one's also fake.
Time to strike. My path be true.
Alright, we'll try to attack that one. Okay, so then one of those two is the real one.
No. I don't need any attention right now.
Because I can't throw these as a bonus action. Critical miss. Loser. Ouch. Oh, I didn't see those two over there. Alright, I did what I wanted.
Into the shadows.
Let's stay right here.
Victory awaits. Make way.
Then we're gonna rush forward. 'Cause I'm curious, actually. If we dash. Was that the right one? No, so that must have been a clone.
Bloody clever clown.
Don't let that awful hag hit me! I'm not Ethel, I swear!
Okay. So yeah, let's get rid of just like that action economy there. This is 50-50. Oh, I lost 50-50. Oh no. Like 50-50. I don't murk her. Instantly murks her.
Miss this.
Bloody clever clogs.
Thank the gods!
I wonder if I could. So, when I tried pushing her off the map again, it didn't let me push her off the map.
Now they see me.
And it's kind of upsetting. One second. Need to get Lysel not in it. And of course she saved. Mad unfortunate that she saved on that. I really want to push her into the abyss.
Maybe your soul will make it back home.
Alright, Maria, start off. I need to get right there. Just. Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that. I think it might. Okay, I need to look this up because that's actually pissing me off. That's actually making me very upsetty spaghetti. BG3, tactician. Can you push enemies off the map? Yes, you can absolutely push enemies off the map, even on tactician mode. It's considered a potent tactic, as pushing enemies into chasms or falling off ledges can be blah blah blah. Okay, Baldur's Gate 3 tactician. Pushing boss off map, they teleport back on. Depends on the boss. Cazador, for example, blah blah blah, swarm bats, Certain bosses can still be pushed off the map. I know you can. That's my point. It's like I know you can. pushing hag off the map, they teleport back on. Yes, exactly. Because I've done that before too. Okay, blah blah blah. I assume it's because both these creatures have teleport abilities. However, the hag pushed me off a cliff and needs to kill me. So my question is, if I drink a fly potion, can I too teleport back up? Blah blah blah. Okay, so this other forum post, not exactly what I was talking about, but I'm not spending all day looking here. 2 short videos. All right, 1 second. So it worked for them. I wonder what the requirement is. If it's execution plus blah blah blah. I think it must be a tactician thing where you play on execution because knock the spider off the multiple times, multiple playthroughs, and both small spiders, blah blah blah, rematerialize back to Same what happened with the hags, Didn't change it in one of the patches so you can't kill Spider Mommy that way anymore, blah blah blah. Could be, look it up, maybe it's new, I haven't done. You're right, you can't anymore. Okay. Okay, in this, okay. So yeah, it's been patched out. Okay. Okay, I feel much better now looking that up and confirming for sure, I'm wasting my time trying to yeet these people off the edge of the map.
On the move.
It does nothing. However, it will at least reveal this wench. So, we'll do that.
Let's have some fun.
I feel better at least knowing that portion, but it does not change how absolutely frustrating it is that it works that way. Alright, let's throw some grease on her so we can set it on fire next time. Of course she's gonna save.
Let's go. Just out of
Full stealth. Why do I... Can I at least shoot her? Yeah, okay. Boom.
This calls for careful.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Alright, back to what I was doing.
Maybe your soul will make it back home.
That felt a little foolish now, throwing the grease over there. Alright, we'll heal up with second winds. Awesome. Barely healed anything, but at least we healed. Stab her. Is there anything else we can do? Not really, honestly. It's kind of shitty.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Of course we miss.
They won't know what bit them.
Nothing.
Alright,
will stand
let's
in
do
my
that.
way.
Alright, big boy hits now. Finally. Yeah, you're not fully getting away from me, lady. Ow.
My path be true.
High defense. Oh, because the vicious mockery. I'm like, how the hell? Color spray, just won't do enough. Do I hit her with a chromatic orb, maybe? I think maybe we just hit her with a chromatic orb. No, because I still have Vicious Mockery, so I'm just going to end up wasting that spell. So, we just try to smack her. Yeah. It's unfortunate we can't knock her prone. They get up immediately, which kind of sucks.
Go for the throat.
25% chance. Let's take that off. Yeah, 50% chance. I need a hit right now. More than I need to nuke.
Time for a new approach.
I won't give in.
Oh my god, I forgot to turn off Sharpshooter. That turned out fairly well.
Better be
Go
cautious.
stealth again. Move back up.
Try to find me now, brat!
Alright, this part... I don't like that they're so scattered. I wish there was a trick to know which one is the correct one.
My fury.
Of course we miss. Yeah, I forgot that does 0 damage, so that was not smart at all. Try on her. Alright, one less action for them.
Let's find some prey.
Time to push my luck again.
One less action. I mean, we really are just playing the action economy game at this point. And just hoping that we can burn just enough of their actions. That they shouldn't be able to absolutely abuse us. But it's still very rough. Because they're going to just eviscerate, what's her name? Lysel.
No time to waste.
Oh, I had seen invisibility. That could have been helpful. Alright. Alright, so that one was fake. So that one's the real one.
This feels good.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way for me to hit her at all. Period.
Just like old times.
I should have thrown a health pot between us two. But now we're stealthed. Actually, whatever. Who cares? Get closer, just in case I am not missing a health pot. Good double heal.
Never a dull moment.
Still out of range. Throw another health pot amongst us too. What's the health pot between some homies?
Don't want to draw any attention.
We'll move back just a wee bit. Ethel. Okay, yeah, now she's going the long way. Where the hell did she come from? Oh, is this the real one?
Not fall before my time.
Oh my god. Alright, position ourselves here to yeet her off. Or not. Didn't realize that was a wall. That's stupid. The sharpshooter's already off. Of course we miss.
Where do I go from here?
There's a chance that we miss. There's a chance that we just miss and just keep missing and just keep missing. Yeah, Lysel's dead.
You're one thirsty night away from betraying everyone.
Oh my gosh, he fails so fast. How am I still missing?
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, dash, waste your action to try to get close to us. Of course, unlike in D&D, most DMs will actually not try to outright murk you. If you're on the ground already, they'll normally just kind of meander bullshit. But here, they don't care. They'll fucking finish you off every time. Yeah, let's start with an acid shot. Why not? Alright. No. There's a chance that we just can't hit worth a damn. As long as they just keep casting hold person, that's like the least of my worries.
Wait just a tick. Killing me is a waste of time. I'll
Okay.
find a way to return. Always have, always will. But it's unpleasant. So how about we be civilized about this, I have something you want.
Your life? Your death? My money? Unless you want to find a group of enemies, it has made sense not to waste time resources on someone already down unless they prove to be a major, yeah. No, 100%. Again, and it's like, it's the weird thing about D&D is it is like 10 billion% action economy. Whichever side has the most actions tends to be the one that wins.
No need for such talk. Let me leave with the girl, and I'll give you power. You want to be stronger, tougher, smarter? Done. Anything is possible.
Like how it tells you.
Let me keep the girl and her babe.
Trading some wealth we just met for impossible power. It's a fine deal.
It's your choice, sweetness.
Well, I don't think necessarily. I think it's more so just the fact that like people are stupid. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna try the intimidate route. But I think it's more so just like people are stupid and like probably did not understand or misinterpreted what that means. Oh my god. At the lowest I can roll is a 17. I don't like that they're making me do this with my character when I specifically said he's going to be a charisma dumpstat. He's not talking. I don't want him to talk.
It's your choice,
Hearing as a
sweetness.
non-D&D player, I would think it allowed me to become super strong enough to punch rounds. Yeah, like it sounds a lot more enticing. Like 1+1 ASI for free is amazing. It's like, but howdy Dylan. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm only gonna save scum this 2 more times, just because I want to see if I can. I don't think it was a +1 on all stats. It said just a +1 ability score. If it was a +1 on all stats, that's massive. But if it's just 1+1, that's still big, but meh.
It's your choice, sweetness.
I literally can't roll above a 10. Alright, this is the last attempt. Yeah, if it was to all stats, then it's essentially equivalent of, like, it's so much more. But if it really is just to one stat, again, an ASI is an ASI. I will not deny that. However, comma, it's, you know, it's okay. Last attempt. What we have? What, a 15% chance? No. We legitimately only have a 5% chance, because guidance giving me a chance of a +0 means I have up to 15% chance, but realistically a 5% chance. All right, I'm fine with that. If we get a natural one, we try one more time. You fucking divined it. You called upon the natural one. Ah.
It's your choice, sweetness.
Again, like, I wish it wasn't my character talking. Asturion would have a slightly better chance. Not much better. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it. I'm done resetting this. Oh, I have inspiration. We'll try one more time. I didn't realize I had inspiration. Oh, hey, we got inspiration for trying to yeet her off the map. And the game going, ha ha ha. No, not anymore. You used to be able to do that.
It's your choice, sweetness.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh no, I failed. Who would have thought? I only have a 5% chance of success. That's why I always reload, because of the not best. Right? And again, I wasn't given the choice. Oh my god. I wasn't even given the choice of being able to have Astarion do this. She automatically teleported up and just immediately talked to my character. Now, I don't know if it's because my character was the next one in turn of initiative, or what it was exactly that made it so it was my character that has to deal with this. Yeah. Push next. We'll use our last inspiration.
Not a hope. It's one or the other. Fine. Have it your way.
Why is my action gone? It's just whatever character you have selected to control when you're out of combat. Oh, I see. I want to explore the world as my character, even though my character isn't high. Interesting. I didn't know that's how it worked. Kind of stupid. I understand. It's stupid.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's gonna be really bad for Astarion.
Elves are so pretty. Pretty well.
What a rat. Yeah, I've had to do that so many times before myself. I always find it slightly annoying. Double miss? Ain't no way. Okay. Let's see. Maybe instead of... Maybe we should have fire arrow at her instead. Instead of
It's your
acid.
choice,
I feel like
sweetness.
acid might have been a foolish mistake. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Roll again. Oh no. Who would have thought?
Not a hope. It's one or the other.
So it seems like it re-rolled initiative. Oh. I understand. Because I use guidance for that roll, that's why I don't have my action to immediately blast
It's your
her.
choice, sweetness.
So I have to just fresh roll it. Does not matter. I have to not use guidance. And then I can immediately attack her.
Not a hope. It's
Not a
one.
hope. Blah blah blah. And I should have my action now. Yep. It's because I was using guidance. I was so confused why I wasn't able to do so. No. I think we just blast her with... Of course, that dumb wench is in the way. 18 on the dot. Hell yeah.
What to do? Don't waste a step.
Unfortunate that we couldn't also get the +1 ASI. That would have been really cool, but not with my lack of charisma. Ain't no way that happened.
My injuries need tending.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Lizelle used up. Yeah, a bunch of her things.
Don't touch me.
So is he.
All right. What now?
So we'll use our last short rest.
Some rest's better than none.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
+1 unarmed attack rolls. Wait, you gain a +1 bonus to unarmed attack rolls and damage. While the wielder is not wearing armor, they receive. Ooh. Tarnished Charm makes it easier for the word to succeed death saving throws. Yeah, we need that because holy hell, are we having everyone die? Does she have a necklace? Dancing lights. Dancing lights. Who cares? Please. Where is it? Please survive. Alright.
So stupid. How could I have trusted her? I almost gave that monster my child.
Because you're a terrible mother.
That's what she wanted. My baby. And God, I was going to do it. For him. My
Oh, yeah, that's why.
husband. She was going to bring him back. Bring Connor back to life. I have nothing, all right?
I don't care if you have or don't
to
have.
raise the child, teach them magic, give them a good life. It's a damn sight better than I can do. I just wanted everything back. Back the way it was. It's my own fault for letting her.
Yeah, you're dumb.
I don't like owing people.
Too bad.
Here. This socket is worth some coin.
We're gonna do what I did with my friends.
Really? That's... My husband gave it to me. I should take him home. His coffin is just upstairs. A decent burial is the least I can give him. Thank you. I don't think there's anyone else who would have saved me.
Trust me, I didn't say it because I wanted. I wanted the XP. Up, 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 up. Where do you think you're going?
That's a friendly looking shadow. Keep your blade close.
Chase, 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 chase.
Silent.
Chase, 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 chase. And let me enter, let me enter. Boom. Got him.
Little chicanery.
That's cute. That's mine.
Indolence breeds madness.
I only tell you you can have it back. I'm not actually letting you have it.
These things have stayed interested.
Give me that fucking lock. I'm selling that bitch. She thinks she just get away with that?
Watch your back.
This.
It's what me and my friends did the first time too, because we were like, oh, we're gonna be heroes. And I think it was my buddy Aloe, he let her keep it. I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna be heroes, alright. And I'm like, hey, enter turn-based mode real quick. And they're like, why? I'm like, just do it real quick. And then I yoinked it and like, what the hell? I'm like, yeah, we're heroes. On paper. Yeah, that's all we'll ever be. On paper. Ain't no way I'm giving up loot. What is this? Protection from good and evil. Ooh. Is this a ring? Oh, it's a necklace. Bleh.
What a day.
I have too many necklaces that I need and or want. Actually, let's send this to Asterion.
How delicious.
I don't see myself needing to talk with dead all that often. If I do, we just swap
Still
that
ready,
on.
Despite everything.
But is this per short rest? Ah, it's a per short rest. That can still be useful. I think I'm much more likely to utilize that than I am the speak with dead. Insanity Kiss, Heartstone, Vulturine Will. Oh, yeah. These are the souls of the people. Man, it's crazy. Yoink. There's the reason why I don't play heroes. Like in my D&D campaign, I'm very much a villain, and my DM's like, I literally can't make a villain more evil than you. In the campaign, I'm like, yeah, it's a little rough sometimes. It ain't easy being evil, but it's a lot harder to not be. I feel like I remember there being something you can do with those jars of their souls. I can't remember what you're supposed to do with them, aside from like just keep them and put them on a shelf yourself. Alright, and with this, it should wrap up the entire Hag quest line.
Gods! Didn't hear you coming.
Of course not.
I know I should head home. The thought of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all over again.
Huh?
What?
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid. It wants to be used.
Huh?
Bring him back. Bring Connor back. Please.
I don't remember this. No, what's it do? Let's find out. Oh, does it make him a zombie?
What? What's happening? Why is he still dead?
You
Wait,
feel
is he
something
withers?
pull at you. The creature yearns.
Oh, I get a pet.
A master.
What have you done to him?
Oh. Oh, the creature's bound to this one. How useful. So the hag fulfilled her promise. It can never be simple, can it?
But this isn't what she promised.
I mean,
I want
it
him
is.
back the way he was, not this.
Mm.
Connor? Connor! I don't even know if he's in there. But he might be. And if he is, I'll find him and bring him back.
Damn, I was really hoping she'd be upsetty spaghetti and let me keep him. Okay. I think it's more fun. I'll let you guys decide. I know which option I want to do, but I'll let you guys decide on which option we should do. I don't know how it works exactly, but I know you guys can vote whenever I turn on the community poll part of it. Yeah, I think you have to click on the screen or whatever. I consider using zombies being a magic user since you raised undead. No, I said I'm allowed to use any tool available minus actually having spell slot caster myself. I can use any magic item available, and that's a magic item. So it's not cheating by any means. 1 second. Choose outcome. Oh, yeah. I did remember I was actually spamming quick saves. Let's see. It's 50-50. Use magic to essentially have a magical being to help fight for you. Yeah, I mean, again, like, I'm allowed to use magic. It's just a matter of I can't have a magic caster. The fact that it's 50-50, I'm going to go with the one that I wanted. Or no, not the one I wanted. I feel like the one I want, obviously, is to keep the wands. I wonder if I can yoink it from her. I wonder if I can give it to her and yoink it from her, too. Oh, it's going to be great. Let's see. So it's fair to go as well. Okay. We'll reload if and then we'll flip a coin if this doesn't work the way I want it to work. Don't fucking pout at me. Take the wand.
Thanks.
Oh, thanks.
We'll need more than luck. A bloody miracle, more like it. I'll find a wizard or something. Maybe someone in Baldur's Gate can help us. Connor always said you can find anything in that city. Remember? And thank you, I guess. Come on, love. Let's go.
Oh, that's cute. Oh my god. No. I gotta chase. Action, come back. Let me. No. Alright. Oh, but Connor's looking.
The softest touch.
No. Okay. No, 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 no. I want to see if I can do this. I want to see if I can yoink it from her. If I can yoink it from her, then I literally get the option I want to do, and I get to still be a hero on paper.
But he might be.
Blah blah blah.
And it-
Take the wand. Sawed off.
Thank Connor and come on.
Blah blah blah. Up 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 up. Turn base.
Wand wasn't the best idea.
Ah, Connor, why are you looking?
Standing here arguing won't change it.
Where did they go? Where did they go? Where did they go? Where did they go?
Just like old times. Let's go.
Chase after. Chase after.
Ready or not.
There we go. There we go. There we go. That's all I needed.
Nice and easy.
That's all I needed was that little boop.
A little chicanery.
Give me that.
Like candy from a nip.
Your husband's mine.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
Hey, Connor. What the hell are you doing? I have the wand, brother. I yoinked it, right? Yeah. Wait. Why don't they get her husband?
Quietly.
Bullshit.
Quick step.
I'm being scammed. Did she drown him? Where the hell did she go? I actually don't even know where she went. There's no path over here. Oh my god, the game actually just said, oh, and they fucking fade into the distance. That's stupid. Alright, well. We're a hero on paper. I'm not happy. At least I get to keep it too. Oh, yeah, every time NPC leaves an area, they do that. I see. Well, swamp zone done. So now that just leaves Gobo camp, and then we can do that shenanigans, and then go get Karlach. And then I think there's like 1 or 2 more zone things to do here. Alright, I already got that secret. I think I already did everything over here. So, let's go ahead, teleport back to town. We'll probably need a long rest soon. Because I've used up a lot of resources. There's also... Man, we got like almost no XP. I know we leveled up to 4 already at the beginning of the stream. I mean, I guess we gained 1,200. I need so much more XP. Gobo Camp should have a decent amount if I murk everyone. Maybe we murk everyone.
If I must.
No, because I think each one's only gonna be like maybe like
anything
50 XP to 100 if I'm lucky. I mean, we're still gonna do it, but it's less appealing, less worthwhile. Incense, get out. Take a skull. Take some rags. Take a fork. Why do I have a fork? Why do I have a pot lid? No wonder I'm so heavy. I'm carrying actual garbage. Oh my god, the poison apples are worth a butt. No. On paper, they're worth a butt ton, but you'll never get the full cost of it. Let's see. No, we keep their souls. Those are mine. I earned them. Get rid of the bottles. Get rid of this cheese. Where's her locket? Let's sell her locket off. Is it this one? No. Where is her locket? Who has it? Who did I send it to? Oh, can I not actually sell it? Whatever, I guess we'll keep it. As a memento of us being a hero on paper only. We'll keep those. Never know when you might be able to utilize them. Sell the dagger. Sell the club. Sell all the stinky. Like, we have so many of these masks. Yeah, sell all that shit. Swap those around. Okay, sell that. Sell those. Sell the skull. Why do I have heavy stones on me? Why am I literally carrying rocks? No way, all that's worth nothing essentially? Oh, it didn't drag. Why didn't it drag into there? There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Rock, rag, this. Sandals. This. You also go in there. Give me my money. Do you have any? Ooh, lightning bolts. Yes. Dimension door. Yes. Magic weapon. Meh. Dimension door in lightning bolt. 10 out of 10%. Or 10 out of 10%. 10 out of 10. We're going to yoink those from him. We need to steal those. Those are too good not to take. And we might as well... Okay, so I think next time what we'll do is we'll steal the gloves. Because every time I look at them, I want them. We'll steal lightning bolt. We'll steal dimension door. And if we can, we'll steal his money. Because why not? We'll keep that. Let's see. Yeah. Balance offer. Give me my money. We leave. Now we do a hard save. Hag is finished. Easy peasy. But let's go on back over here. Thank you all for joining me today. It's been a lot of fun. We managed to get through the entire swamp region, finish off the hag, got a pretty cool crossbow from the Monster Hunter guy. And yeah, we successfully did a whole nother major portion. We will steal a bunch of shit next time. And I also need to see, now that we found the letter for Kagum, how we go about actually framing her. Or not framing her, but like exposing her. So we can figure that out next time also, obviously. But it's been a lot of fun. I had tons of fun. Hope you guys did also. I will be playing again. Oh, me and Scrum, not Steam Friends. Awkward. But I will be streaming again tomorrow. We will be doing some more Darkest Dungeon. The Coven, which is kind of ironic because we just did the Hag today in Baldur's. I do think I might be very close to finishing Darkest Dungeon. The Coven run and Kingdoms. So hopefully we manage to finish that tomorrow. If not, we will 100% finish it next Sunday. Just to reiterate. Okay, yeah, it is already pinned. Feel free to join the Discord, guys, and make sure you go vote if you are in the Discord for which emotes you guys would like to see. There's 1 week left of July, and ideally, essentially, July 31st, 5 p.m., which is going to be August 1st for Arena. I'm going to immediately try to commission her for the new emotes, and that's going to be tons of fun. Because I want to get those started ASAP so we can get those up and running as soon as possible. Last bits of shilling stuff. Let's see. Actually, before we think about shilling, because I hate doing that, I can push it off just a smidge longer by... Who's on? Who's on? Photoing. Ooh, okay, Cypro's playing WoW. Peak. I think the closest to what we are currently playing. All right, no one's actually played anything similar to us. So I think what we'll do is we will raid into Arcadia because he's super cool. He's super fun. And he's currently playing Wuwa, or Withering Waves, not Wuwa, which is a gacha game. But he's super cool. It's somewhat similar, RPG. But yeah, so we'll go right into him. He's super fun. He's also another Texas lad, which is, automatically makes him super cool. Feel free to say hi to him. We do raid message, and then the shilly bits that I always hate doing. Yeah, thank you for coming, guys. I also have a YouTube channel. If you guys are interested in D&D or board games, I create videos mostly for DMs over there. But actually, 1 second. Shut up, music. I do create videos over there for D&D, mostly videos geared for DMs. However, I do plan to create more videos for players in the future. I also have a special VTuber series project that I'm working on that is like 99% done. Just last couple stat block tweaky things and flavor text that I need to do. And yeah, again, lots of exciting things for that. I think that's all I have. Yeah, thank you all for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. I will be playing again some Darkest Dungeon 2, as I said, tomorrow. From everything... Oh, I remember mention. Yeah, I'll talk about it next time. I'm seeing the timer is quickly coming to a close, and I don't want to feel rushed. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your night or morning or whatever time zone you guys are in. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow if you guys are interested in that. But yeah, that's all from me. Peace.